Alright guys, what's going on? I think I got everything set up here. We'll check audio here. Just a second. Alright, audio sounds good. Okay, we'll mute that. Tweet is going out. Everything else is set up. Hopefully music isn't getting picked up by nothing here. Let me check that actually real quick, just make sure. I don't think it is. This mic's pretty good about that, but let me just test. Okay, check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. I don't think it can hear this. Pop up. 1 2 3. Yeah, okay, it's not picking up my music. Just wanted to make sure that it wasn't getting through the mic as well. Alright, there we go. So my mic's on, my preview's muted. Music's not getting picked up. Let's do this. Not too bad. 2 minutes in, got it rolling. Here is the new ship that I've recently rescued. So I went from my science vessel to a more fighter look. I like it. I like the HUD. It's sexy. I don't think I need anything here at the space station. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I'm trying to find. I have one planet that just has in this system, and I need to find 2 species on it to 100% to hit my milestone. And after that, I'm on my way to another system. I truly think I've already set all this up and checked all my inventories, but let's just see if there's anything here that stands out as something I should grab real quick. Let's see, actually, well, actually, I should probably check to see how many I actually need. Might as well just top it off. Yeah, I could use 50 anyway, so might as well grab them while I'm here. That's not a bad idea. So I'll go ahead and just grab that, and then we can head off to the planet and see if I can find these last two species. And once I'm able to grab that and 100%, we'll warp to a new system. Pretty sure there's no need to sell anything. Everything's charged. I really not too sure about my my multi-tool. I ended up finding 4 multi-tools the other day, and they were all 13 slots, and I have a 14 slot. So I didn't want to downgrade, but I was kind of getting worried to see 4 of them in a row that were all 13, that were all lower, none of them was above. That was kind of scary. But I'm hoping once I go to a new system, maybe we'll be able to find some multi-tools that are better. If I keep finding 13s in a new system, then I'm probably going to go to the 13 to see if I can get it to show me a 14, maybe reset its progression or something. Because I think it's kind of weird that I still haven't been able to get anything over a 14 this whole time. Alright, that's fine. Planet I'm looking for. Let's double check that is the one. It's not quite. Yeah, I'm missing 2 on this planet, even though it already says I've 100%ed it. Still need to find 2 for it to count down here for my researcher. See, it says I only have 5 planets, and that should be 6, and I have a milestone after that, so I want to get that. So that was the right one, correct? Yep. October 3rd, 2009. Me and Naughty first became a couple, coming up on our 7-year anniversary. Just a little over a month. It's kind of crazy. Time flies. But I like this ship. I've got it set up decently. A couple of these 3 right here are kind of questionable. I want this one, but I want it over here, and I'm thinking about I want this one to be something else. This needs to be a warp reactor is what this one needs to be. So I want to move this to here, warp reactor here, and then maybe keep this shield over here if I don't upgrade the beam again. I'd planned for all 5 of these to just be my mining beam. I'm not quite sure. We'll see how that goes. Like I said, I'm just going to be running around on this planet and see if I can see if we can find the last couple things of life that I am missing. Drop pod. Don't need no drop pod. My inventory is already full. Come on, there's gotta be something worth landing at. Because I'm assuming I'm just gonna start running around looking for places as I look for life, or something like that, see how that works out. See if I've actually been here. I guess more of everything's all things I've already discovered. What's up, homie Holmes? Mr. Overseer, what you got? What you need? What you need? Bootleg pirate equipment discovered in cave, ready for confiscation and incineration. Let's incinerate and be nice and see if he gives me something really nice. He just gives me 900 bucks. Whatever, that's fine. Let's see what this little puzzle is, what it'll take me to. I also need to get my calculator up on my phone, get that ready. Well, okay. First, last, third, second, last, third, second, first. There we go. So what does this send me to? Oh well, it's something to keep running around trying to find life and stuff. Because I hate trying to find the last couple things of life on a planet. It seems to be really a pain in the ass. I only have 2 left. Because there's lots of life. But it's so hard to... I keep finding stuff, but I've yet to find the 2 that I'm missing. Alright, save. The weirdo forest. So this guy didn't have... Oh no, that wouldn't have had one in it. There's some life moving around. Just go head over to the ruin. Maybe I can get some height and start looking. I've really wondered if they were sea creatures. This world has a lot of water. But everywhere I look in the sea, I can only find the same fish that I've already found, so I'm not quite sure what's up with that. Destination reach. Oh, Blaze, thank you so much for the host, man. Appreciate it, dude. As always, thank you. Let's see what this is. Memories of Nubarusa, Nobo Usa, Nobo Susa. It is Nobo Susa. Those born of the Gek who opposed the Dominion were hurled from the spawning pools at the first spawn of the first spawn. Their cherished spawning syrup was replaced with flame. Their kind are now merely beasts of the field. The Gek are some pretty crazy fucking bastards, man. They are some crazy bastards, no? You learn nothing new, because you know everything about these fools. Come on, life. See, there is tons of stuff. See, that's what I'm thinking when I see those little blips. I'm wondering if it's like, hey, there's something over here. Let's just take a little trip. I hate these little spider bastards. I like it. I hate all the life on this planet too. Feels like I'm gonna have to go around and just keep searching things to see what I can find. Minute 45, because I'm pretty sure that when you use your visor and you zoom in and you see these little ones pop up, kind of go from here and there, it's like saying there is something over there, but it's not close enough to be noted, so you don't know if it's something you've discovered or not. Those little mantis bastards, God, I hate them dudes. And there's frickin' life everywhere, but there's life everywhere. How about letting me find something then? It's gonna be kind of arduous because there is life everywhere. Take this aluminum though. Go ahead and grab that just because I think there was an upgrade I was looking at that wanted like about 800 aluminum, and I know I have 500 of it chilling. Since I already have 500 in the ship, I might as well just go ahead and get like a 250 or something on me. That wouldn't be that big a deal. Any of that? Nope. Might as well head down there. Doesn't really look like there's any life forms anywhere. Yeah, zinc, titanium, iron, none of that's a big deal. I don't want to get too far away from the ship, but at the same time I'm gonna have to do a lot of legwork to find these missing creatures. Oh, come on. Does that mean there's something out in the water? So yeah, it's gonna be all the fish I've already found. Ah, that sucks. Keep finding, like, see, I've only found one water creature, which is these fish. I've never found any other water creatures here. I don't know where the hell these life forms be hiding. There's lots and lots of life, but I think it's going to take me a while to figure out where these last two bastards are hiding. It's already stuff I'm gonna already know. That's why I need to head to another system pretty bad. I'm pretty set the hell up. Of course, I've been going through like every plane. Like I've only been through 2 systems, and yeah, 2 systems, and been discovering the hell out of everything I can. I've been much of an explorer more than anything. Hey James, what's going on? Welcome, man. I actually do have the bot up tonight and stuff. I managed to find a little workaround to get the bot, and I don't really have control over it because it's quite a far distance away from where I'm at right now, but it at least is up and responding and counting seeds and stuff. So that's awesome. At least got that going. Still kind of in my temporary setup for the most part, but I did get my laptop kind of set up in a way that I can at least kind of read chat easier. Ow. Already a guy that I know. Yeah, I know you're pissed. Is there anything? There's freaking life everywhere, but... Whoa. Oh, so he can climb? That's frightening. What the hell? This guy can climb rocks? What the hell's going on with this dude? Yeah, as soon as I got close enough, everything's green. So it's like the little white dots, I can tell, are kind of pointing you at life. It's so hard, because you just end up not... I don't know where the hell to look. I have flown all around this planet. I have found so much stuff. It's a sand world. I got a crab after me. There's a lot of hostile life on this damn planet. Now, if I could just find the hostile life that I haven't been able to find. At work, chilling. Yes, they did extend the refunds. And no matter playtime or whatever, when I heard, it's like a bunch of people. Ooh, military. Oh, it's open, so we found derelict, so... Every frickin' life is found. I didn't really mean to do that. How far away are we from ship? Like, what, 3-4 minutes? That's what I thought. Not too bad. Don't really need anything. Yeah, there's a lot of people still upset with it, and I've done a decent amount of research, and, you know, I'll admit that I'm a little pissed by everything that was said that was going to be in the game that is not in the game. It's a little disappointing. But at the same time, if I ignore all that bullshit and the hype train and the things said and promised, blah, 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 if I just ignore all of that and just play the game, I love it. And then if I think about them updating and adding stuff, I'm excited. I will say I'm a little worried that I don't want them to pull Destiny and all of a sudden they tell us there's going to be a ton of content and there's going to be all these features, and then all of a sudden the game comes out, there is none of those features, and then all of a sudden a few months later we start hearing about paid DLC that has those features, where it's like, hey, here, buy this new expansion and now you can build, or buy this new expansion, you can name your ship, buy this new expansion, you can take faction wars and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, that'll piss me off. But if they actually update it and add the stuff, I'll be happy. So I can play what's here for now and be happy with what they will finally bring to the game. But it's tough, man. It's because a lot of me tries to give it leniency because it was a small, like, 10-person team that built this game, so I still try to look at it as an indie game, so that way it's like I understand why it's kind of shallow and it's not super deep, but then I also understand why everyone's pissed when, of course, they're like, man, you said it was going to be this, and this, and there's all these things, and now there's none of that. So I get why people are pissed. I mean, it makes sense. No, it's not. Like, there was that first week, that first, like, probably 4 or 5 days, it was really buggy. There was crashes that happened a lot, even on PS4. I experienced a bunch. It didn't happen, you know, knock on wood, I got lucky, nothing happened while I was streaming, but I experienced quite a few, probably at least 10 or so crashes where the game just, and I lost a couple hours of play or whatever, how long it had been since I saved. Most of the time when it crashed, I didn't lose too much, but there was a time or two where I'd been out mining and hadn't stopped somewhere and saved. It's what kind of taught me my lesson. It was like, you better make sure you're stopping and saving a decent amount of time in between mining and doing a bunch of stuff. But one of their first patches that came out fixed like 90% of the stuff that was causing crashes on PS4. So since then, it's really been better. And they've already come out with 3 other patches. I think it's up to... We're up to 1.07, I think, so they've been working on it, and so I've been happy about that. I can't really fault them there. But here, let me read this. If I can not have hiccups and burps at the same time while I try to do so. There is a world in the great void where all things are made of razors and glass. Pity anything of simple, soft flesh that goes there. The glass is thirsty, it is brittle and crystalline, and so very beautiful to behold. But it must drink. You will go there and you will forget my warning. Then it will cut you with an edge so fine that you will feel no pain. And only as your life gushes out to dampen the cracked and broken landscape will this come back to you. Too late. Too late. Okay. That's kind of creepy. Yeah, that stuff was really bad. It was completely unplayable. I mean, of course, I didn't have it on PC, but from what I heard, that stuff was really bad when it came out. Come on now. How far away is that one? 2 minutes. Now that I've got my jetpack all the way upgraded, my sprint upgraded, my suit's pretty badass. So now, oh, it's a fucking monolith. Well, at least I'll learn, possibly learn an Atlas word. But I really would like to move on to another system. I'm wanting to find Vortex Cube World. That's what everyone's talking about. And from what I understand, it's not a glitch, and they don't plan to remove it, so... But basically, if you can find a world that has vortex cubes on it, you can just make millions, man. Just millions. And I would like to do so, because there's a couple ships. There was a ship that I would have bought if I had the money. And it was like $46 million. I was like, how the hell do they expect you to amass that much money? That is a lot of mining. Like, I do my best to keep up around, 3 to 5 million. Like, what am I at right now? Yeah, just over 5 million. And, like, I did buy, like, I think almost a $10 million ship once. The rest of my ships I've just been upgrading on the fly, like finding crashed ones that are a slot or two above and then fixing that up. Seems a lot easier than buying one. But there was a ship that was gorgeous and was like 48 or 46 slots, which, of course, 48 is the max. That would have really bumped me up. And then if I went and tried to find crash ships from there, I could have really got close to getting my final ship real quick. But it was like I said, $46 million. I was like, holy fuck, man. Hey, Mad Mighty, what's going on, man? Yeah, Subnautica is a game I would actually like to play. It came to Xbox One preview program a couple months ago. Well, yeah, just a couple months ago. And I've wanted to check it out because I'd seen people on PC play it. The gold orbs. Yeah, I think those are the fascination beads or something. Maybe? I don't know. Friend, worship us. Kneel before the Gek, first spawn in silence. So far I've obeyed these guys for the most part, just because usually if you do the right thing, it doesn't really seem to matter about your principles, but it looks like you can get better stuff. Ooh, I did learn your health levels rise. Did I just get more health? I learned the Atlas word for entropy. Yeah, see, that's the whole reason why I came here, is because I'm still able to learn Atlas words. Heridium. I'm not really trying to mine or anything right now. I'm just trying to kind of look for life. Trying to find frickin' life. I got 2 more species to discover on this planet. I can't really... I have only found 1 flying creature. In caves has just been the crabs. Ow! I'm telling you, dude. Alright, man. Alright, if you want to be that way. Fuck on off. I have grenades that will blow you the hell up. Yeah, I think it's the beads. Yeah, so worth it. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. Milk on a laptop, that's no fun. Yeah, I feel you on that. When's the beta start, James? Is that today or tomorrow? When does that start? I need to get my crap together, because my Xbox and my other stuff's all still dismantled right now from the flood. I've only set this stuff up in my laptop to kind of have a temp set up to stream. I haven't messed with my Xbox One yet, but I need to check for my beta code. It should be in my email anytime whenever they release it. I would love to actually... Yes, these guys are all green. I'd love to get in on that. I'm pretty sure there's no NDA on it, so I'll be able to stream it. These freaking little crabs are so effing annoying. Well, if you buy the deluxe edition, if you buy the, I can't remember what it's called, but if you buy the deluxe badass edition and then you spend $50 on premium, yeah, it'll all end up being like $130 up front, which is, I mean, that was like any Battlefield though. Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 both had $50 premium on day one as well. So if you bought a $60 game and spent $50 on, like, yeah, you're paying like over $100 right there. So if like you buy the digital deluxe edition, which was like $80 or $90, and then another $50 for the premium, yeah, you're talking like $130 right off the bat. Yeah, the bombs, yeah, for sure. Oh, like the grenades, yeah. I only use my grenades pretty much to either dig through stuff or to kill things. Sorry, my phone was buzzing at the same time. Because I've actually found that, because I originally thought, like, because it says it's an excavation tool, I thought the grenades, since it chunked out the ore a lot faster, I thought I was mining quicker. And then I started to do the math, and there was even, like, I shot crystals. There was like a big bunch of crystals in a mine once, and I'm like, I don't want to just sit here and mining laser all of this. I'm just going to shoot a couple grenades and just, you know, leave a crater and get all of the crystals. Well, it left a big crater, but it didn't give me any of the crystals that blew up, and that's when I realized, oh wait, if you don't hit it with the mining laser, you don't necessarily get the stuff. And it's like I realized, oh man, if I'm going around shooting like gold ore and stuff with my grenades, I'm actually losing out on a lot of the ore. Like, yeah, I'm chunking through it quicker, but yeah, it's like, meh. Yeah, that's pretty much all I use them for, is just digging, or like say it's like radiation or something. I'm starting to, like, I need to get out of the hazard, so I just dig a little cave into a wall or something so I can, you know, just shoot 2 or 3 grenades into it so I can kind of back into it, let my stuff recharge, or fight and stuff, because it pretty much one hits sentinels and pretty much one hits any of the life forms I've found so far. But I do have it upgraded like 3 times or something. It's set up to be pretty beastly. Yeah, I feel you, James. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford all of it. Like, I'm almost trying to save up, because I got to figure out everything that's going on in September, because there is a lot going on in September that I'm trying to come up with. And then October is my daughter's 2nd birthday, It is me and Naughty's 7-year anniversary, and then of course Battlefield and stuff. Like, I have no idea how I'm going to afford this stuff. Here, I'll read this real quick. Beneath their skin they had placed tiny seeds of the glass, which took on the appearance of strange ritualistic scarring. The nubs of the broken crystal were ancient, ground down and polished by generations before them. They fed them their life, and in return the crystals glowed with emerald fires and brought them closer to their fate. I would listen to them talk of worlds they could never have seen, in alien tongues that their body was not able to utter. The glass made them something more than they were, a vessel for intelligences utterly unlike us. This stuff's pretty crazy reading about the stories. From what I can tell, and please don't spoil any of this if you know more than me, or if I'm wrong. I don't necessarily need to know. I'm just enjoying my own thought process of things. But it seemed like there is a precursor race. There is a race that came before everybody, and the Sentinels showed up. The robots showed up. They found the robots, and they didn't understand them, and they kind of ended up at war with them a little bit, and they were trying to, they kind of hit their last rope, and like, okay, let's see if this technology, this warping technology or something, can help them defeat the Sentinels. And it fucked up bad. It royally backfired, and the Sentinels, or at least what I believe to be the Sentinels, was able to manipulate that technology and actually use it back on that precursor race. And so I don't know if the Sentinels have warped them to another time and dimension, or if they used it to literally eradicate them and have genocide them all to dust and there is no more of that race. But it seems like there was a race before, and then there was the Sentinels. The race fought the Sentinels, fucked up and backfired, creating the Sentinels to be super badass and giving them warping technologies, which allowed them to kill the precursor race. Then the Sentinels went on to fuck with the Korvax, the Vy'keen, and the Gek. Then the Gek waited for the Vy'keen to fight they let the Vy'keen fight with the Sentinels until they attacked them and took them over. And then they went over and so the Gek destroyed the Vy'keen after the Vy'keen was fucking with the Sentinels, and then the Gek went on to enslave the Korvax. So the Korvax were trying to be peaceful, saw the Sentinels as gods. The Gek came and thought they were dumb and enslaved them, all after they waited for the Vy'keen to fight with the Sentinels and die. And this is way after the precursor race would have first had contact with the robots. That's like the quick synapse of what I have going on in my head as a storyline for all these races. But I have no idea if that's true or not. But it's just a theory of things that I've got from reading monoliths and stuff. And since I've spent about 100 and something hours already, and I do a lot of this exploring stuff because this is the second system I've ever been to. I think I've been to like 9 planets total, so I'm still real early in the game, so to speak. So there's some Chrysonite just chilling there. I didn't even, yeah, I'll take some of that. Actually, I really don't need it, but I'll take it. It's hard to pass up a blue crystal like that. You don't see these just chilling like that very often. I'll take me some. Damn, you went deep. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know the entire Gek language, so all of their monuments and stuff, I can read pretty much everything that they say, so... Oh, let me make sure I scan that. Oh, I just... Bastard. Okay, let me go. I never actually saved here either. Make sure I scan to get rid of that stupid wave point. It sounds good to you, alright. Like I said, that's just like, and I know a little bit more about what actually went down in the war between the Vy'keen and the Sentinels, and a little bit more about how the Gek actually did enslave the Korvax on Korvax Prime, their home planet, and what they did to that to mine the holy hell and take all their resources off Korvax Prime. Because apparently it was an extremely rich world, which that's why it was the first and main world of the Korvax, so... But you know. Come on. Where would this life be? Like, I don't know where else to look. I mean, I guess I can just hop in my ship and fly. See what we can find. Yeah, see, for us, it's Naughty's birthday is like a week away on September 7th. And then, like I said, it's October 3rd is our anniversary. October 9th is our daughter's birthday. November is my birthday. And then, of course, Christmas and then New Year's. And it's like, we feel like as soon as her birthday hits, we don't stop until, like, Valentine's Day. Because it's just with all the holidays, birthdays, and everything else, and that's just kind of just us. That doesn't include other family members or anything else that have birthdays or things in that area. So it's just like, man, I think my right stick on this controller is starting to walk on me, and that really sucks. Because I need to retire this. It's the 20th anniversary edition of the PlayStation controller. It's all gray and stuff. Looks like the original PlayStation controller. Freaking love it. When I see just one of those solitary things, I get excited. Now, come on now, I thought there was life. I wonder how long my breathing will last underwater. So I wonder if it'll use this one up and then use this one up. Still new to that. Yeah, I hate when they start walking. Like, I have an Xbox One controller that's kind of the same way. I need to go turn it into GameStop. They're having a special. You can actually trade in broken controllers and stuff. I don't know how much they're going to give you for it. I'm not expecting it to be much, but if I can take that and mix it, because usually they do like trade-in credit stuff, where if you trade in stuff towards a pre-order, that you can get more. So I'm like, maybe they'll only give me, let's say they'll give me $10 for it or $20 for it. Hopefully if I put that towards a pre-order or towards something that's offering more money and more percentage, like maybe I can get a couple more bucks out of it or something. Because I have an Xbox One controller that's pretty much crap because one of the sticks walks really bad. Well, it's not even walks, it's all stuck, like it's actually like broken. It's all messed up. Like it'll feel fine for a minute and then sometimes it just locks into place and that really screws you. Really screws you. But I have a day one edition Xbox One controller too that I have retired that I really don't want to use too much either because I don't want it to start walking. So I really need to retire this controller and start using my regular one, which has like never been touched. But I've always wanted to get a scuff for both Xbox and PlayStation because it'd help my arthritis in my fingers like crazy. Oh, I'm not gonna make this. Ooh. Didn't let my stuff recharge enough. It's no drop pod I can't use. You have to put together the narrative in Subnautica. See, then that's something, like, because I love this game, so I can see myself getting Subnautica and streaming it and playing it. Thanks, man. Yeah. Same to you with all the family stuff. That's awesome. Right after a warranty. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, I'm actually trying to... I'm selling my Xbox One to a buddy of mine who, he's not quite as much, I mean, since he's not a streamer, he's not nearly as much of a power user compared to me. And so the only reason why I want the Xbox One S is just so that I don't really need any of this stuff. This is just stuff to sell. I don't care about this thing right now. Why don't I use potential chill? So I figured it would use that up. Give me a little bit of space to work with, see if I can sell off some of the stuff. None of it's important, I'm just kind of holding on to it for cargo to sell, not a big deal. Not a big deal. But yeah, I'm selling it to him, and then I'm wanting to go buy an Xbox One S just so that I can have that 2 terabyte internal plus my 3 terabyte external, give me 5 terabytes of storage for my games. That would be rather nice. Can't help but look for vortex cubes everywhere. But that'd be, whoa, what is going on there? But yeah, that's the only reason why. I mean, I do like some of the features, like the buttons are actually buttons instead of like haptic feedback and stuff. But honestly, I don't really give a crap. It's not like I'm ever brushing up against my Xbox that much to turn it on and off. I mean, it was kind of annoying a couple times when I first got it and I wasn't used to it, and I would be messing with cables or something and accidentally press it and be like, oh crap, I just turned it off. And so I mean, that, you know, actually having a hard button actually sounds kind of nice, but at the same time, it's not like a deal breaker. I just want that bigger internal hard drive is all I care about. And so that bumps me up, and then that gives him something to get into it, because 500 gig internal will be plenty for him. He's not nearly as big of a power user as I am, and won't have nearly as many games. So that gets me a buddy on Xbox One that I can play with and play games with, and then also gets me upgraded to Xbox One S. And then eventually, when I get the Scorpio, the Xbox One S will then go to Naughty, or probably end up in our living room or something, just as a video device, as a media machine, just because of the 4K and stuff like that. If we ever end up with a 4K TV and stuff. Because still, from the research I've listened to, it doesn't really seem like 4K is really all that worth it until you have like about a 50 to 70 inch TV. And it's just like, and it's, I mean, it makes sense if you have a big TV, if you want to have, I mean, I'm sure it looks good even on smaller stuff. It's just, I don't think, like, a lot of researchers show that it's like, it just doesn't, it's almost just not perceivable to the human eye at smaller sizes. No other hazards or anything else need to be refilled. What's like the... It's like, screw this stuff. I'm hoping to get a little bit more pricier stuff to sell, to be honest. So, you know, these are just going to be power canisters and crap, but we'll just take a look. So I really don't want to haul this platinum around. Yeah, no big deal. Oh yeah, 500 gig goes really fast if you actually play a lot of games. But I mean, he's a gamer, but not nearly as hardcore of a gamer as I am, or as most people I know and stuff. Like, he's quite busy being a dad, taking care of his little girl, and working, doing all kinds of stuff. He's got so much stuff going on. It's like he's lucky to have a little bit of time to game. Who are you? Man, why? Why is everything... I mean, look at all that life, and you're telling me that I can't find the 2 species that... Ah, it's so aggravating. The hell? I hate those phantom things that hurt you. Like, you hurt yourself, and then like 10 seconds later you get hurt again, you don't know why. I think that's a glitch. It's like you land hard on something, and it'll be like, ugh. And then watch, it'll be like, ugh, again in like a few seconds for no reason. And of course it's not going to do it to me now. Yeah, see? There. And then I get hit again. Like, I was clearly just standing there doing nothing. None of these plants are evil. Nothing else hit me. Then like 10 seconds after I landed and took damage, all of a sudden I took more damage. That is a shit ton of titanium. See, I wasn't really trying to sell stuff, though. At the same time, it's like, should I really just be running around not picking up anything? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's where I was thinking is water or cave. And I've checked water a lot, and I've checked the caves a lot. And all I could seem to find in the caves were spiders, and the only things I can seem to find in the cave, or in the water, is this one kind of fish. We'll figure it out, though. I'll do that just to make sure I recognize it when I come back. Yeah, 2 terabytes of games, exactly. That's why I need my 3 terabyte external, or I couldn't have all the games I have. I have like about 160 something games between my Xbox 360 and my Xbox One games that are installed on my Xbox One, like the backwards compatible 360 games and such. Oh, and if you didn't notice there, you didn't get timed out, James. I actually did get you added to the bots, so you are a regular on the bot. So MooBot will never screw with you when you post anything. I'm just going to take off in a direction here. Let's just see if we can kind of hit another part of the planet. I really think I've probably found all the land creatures. So I'm just going to see if I can hit orbit or something, see like a good amount of... Find something where... I can find some ocean. Looks kind of big. Here we go. That's a pretty big size ocean thing. Let's see if we can scan this water over here. What the hell is that? So like the Nazca pyramids or something? Sand looks so messed up. Set it down here. I'll take that aluminum. We can drop that. That's these are only 12,000. I don't know if they're really worth it. I'm gonna throw this on the plutonium that we can drop. Oh. I didn't know it was using that one. Screw the shielding charge, I just don't need it right now. Ow! Oh. Come on, dude. You want some? I will fox you up and take your money. Man. There's got to be some stuff out here. I mean, with the oceans this wide, there's only... I wonder if that's life way over there, if there's life up top. I don't know. I haven't really paid too much attention to the No Man's Sky mods because I'm afraid of spoilers. And I know it's kind of weird to say because it's not really spoilers. I'm just afraid to see more about the game or learn more about the game than I've actually interacted with. Since this is only my second star system, I haven't really explored that much of the game, so I don't really want to completely start giving stuff away. But I did see a little bit of a mod that was made of all the creatures like gigantic and stuff. That people were upset, of course, that there wasn't big enough animals like they were expecting, like giant dinosaur-sized animals. So it looked like they had made a mod for that. Looked pretty cool. What's going on, Blaze? Welcome, man. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm glad I got the bot going tonight. At least everybody can do their seeds and stuff. Felt bad I didn't have it going last time, but we got it going tonight. Alright, there's nothing else down here, like... Why is it no life? Why is it no life? How far away are we? Okay, we'll head this way, that's fine. I'm not really sure, it has to be... Maybe I really can just go running around in caves or something, I'm not... Gotta find these last two frickin' animals. At least I really want to. Any life in here? Hanging out? Because this is actually a really easy planet to search around on and stuff, so... Maybe we'll search underwater caves. Maybe that's what I haven't done. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Pretty sure I've already discovered all of this stuff, but you know. I don't know. No life down here in this cave, be nothing, man. I wish there was something to let you kind of swim a little faster, but goodness, there's just no life. I wanted to get that aluminum too. Makes them huge and tiny. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I love mods just for that kind of stuff. Some cargo scattered about. Let's see what we got here. Are you saying my skin, or are you talking about the visor? Because that's what I keep doing is this. I keep popping my visor out trying to... Because it'll show you like little dots will like blink. Of course, there's all the green ones, but do you see like the ones that see like that are blinking? So it's like letting me know that there's life over there. But it doesn't tell you exactly if you've discovered it or not. I don't know if that asshole rhino guy was still around here. Yeah, I try to use the visor all the time. Just to kind of pop in and out of it. It's been funny though, there's been a couple times where the only way I found the last species was just standing around like here in different places until all of a sudden I got attacked by one. I got attacked by something, turned around like, what the hell's eating me? And then it was the thing that I was looking for. Oh, I'd never seen one just hover. Yeah, that's interesting. I'd love to see some hostile flying creatures, which, granted, that would be annoying as shit, but I also think it'd be really cool. Really don't know if I need to load up on this much aluminum. I can't really remember what thing it was I really needed, but I'm wondering maybe if there's like creatures living on these floating things that I haven't discovered or something. So, can I? Oh my goodness. That'd be really interesting, wouldn't it be, if there was some life that just lived up on these things? That'd be kind of a neat thing. But alas, does not look that way. Reminds me of Minecraft is what I feel like I'm in all of a sudden. Just the way it terraces. It's a whole family of frickin' crabs and mantis. Like, I really feel like it's gotta, the life's gotta be somewhere else. I just don't know where. Let's screw it. Let's go down here into this cave and see what we can find. Because usually all I ever find in caves are just the spider dudes. And there's just life everywhere, it's just I can't find the life I don't know. Yeah, see, I move closer that way and they all just light up green. There's a couple things this way. Jetpacking in caves is a fine art to learn to master. Was it up above? Oh, so he's not even down here, is he? Is that a way out, or is that a way to stay in the cave system? Man. A minute, 34 seconds. Sorry. That was funny. Might as well grab some iron now that I notice. I can make shielding shards. I turned a bunch in on the ship, so. Yeah, that'll do it. Dora, there you go. Exactly. Here we go. Exploring. Man, there just doesn't. I'm just really not trying to mine that much, but it's hard for me to pass up valuables. There is just no life. Damn it, that hurt. Well, that shot me. Flying through everything. We'll sort that. Oh, we hit a dead end, did we? Oh, there we go, we're out. Somebody's gonna have a bad day down there. Kadoosh, kadoosh. Where is the life on this planet? Where must you be, life? Why you do this to me? The cleanup's going good, man. Thank you. I mean, we're trying. It's been a hell of a mess. And then, of course, it rained pretty gnarly last night, too. We didn't really get too much flooding from then, but of course it was nice that we had everything completely moved out of the damn way. Yeah, let's drop this. These things are just a little less valuable. So I'm not really trying to get money per se. That's why I'm like trying to kind of avoid spending too much time picking up crap. Okay, we can easily use that other shield for that. I'll just use some of the zinc. Fine with me. So I have plenty of stuff I can take and sell. Wait, I didn't save. It's like I did not save. I seem to do that a lot. I get to a place, I'm like, yay! I forget to save. Oh, alright, no problem, Ed. Mighty, thanks again for stopping by, man. Yeah, I already, that's kind of a late night stream this time. It's all kind of random, just trying to keep up with everything, but I got a lot of good stuff in my mind. I'm excited to get things rearranged and have a new setup. I mean, that is the plus side. It's like, yeah, it's a bitch to do all this cleanup and change everything, but it's kind of refreshing because you feel like I get to move my setup around, and there's a lot of things I've learned over the last 2 years that I get to implement now, so I'm excited. But have yourself a great rest, man. Thanks again for coming by. We'll see you next time, dude. Oh, man. I want to go run around the ocean more because I think I want to feel like that's where something would be. But it's so... just doesn't seem to be there. I'm so confused. I really don't want to just give up on it just because I'm so close. But at the same time, I don't want to just waste my entire time. Why can't you things be something I don't have? God, you're a bunch of bastards. I'm just amazed at how much I can go around, and there just seems to be life frickin' everywhere, but not any of the stuff that I haven't discovered. It's like, why you do this to me? That's just really surprised that there's just nothing out there in the water. It's so weird. Hey, what's going on, Doctor? Mr. Dr. Dickweed, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming by. Just on this planet trying to find these last two damn species, and I've smashed the hell out of this planet so much I can't believe I can't frickin' find them. I really would have thought they'd have been in the ocean, but I don't know. How far away from the ship am I? Yeah, let's head back. Because I might just... I don't know, I just can't find... I run around in caves and all I find is spiders. I run around up top and the mantis, the spiders, the rhinos, I find all that stuff pretty well, but I don't know why the hell there's two. I think it's kind of glitched, to be honest. I don't know. I hate to say that, but I don't, like, it just feels like something's wrong because I feel like I had already found, like I said, I had two more things to find and then I found two more species, but those species didn't count towards the question mark. So now I have a bad feeling skadoosh. Biatch. You guys, none of this stuff is... Yeah, see, I come in here and it's just... little ticks. I hate them. It's like, you bastards. Like, I just don't get it. Yeah, all these guys have... If you like Minecraft and Terraria and stuff like that, I think you'll dig this game. But like, there is stuff missing from the game that was promised. Like, I won't lie about that. To me, it bugs the hell out of me that they release games after they promise. Well, they don't really promise, but they say there's going to be all this stuff involved, and there's stuff omitted at the last second. You're kind of like, well, damn it. See if I didn't make that vertical enough, I can at least stand here. That dude climbed up there and hit me? You gotta be joking, right? What the hell? They are gonna add base building and stuff, things like that. I can't wait for them to do that stuff. I am really excited for them to add that kind of stuff. Just use up the carbon, grab carbon anytime I want. We'll just go ahead and use up everything I can here. So I don't really need half the stuff that's on me. I'm just kind of trying to find these last two species, but I'm having a feeling that it may be glitched, so I might just go ahead and warp to another star system. It just sucks because I felt really close to 100%ing this. Oh god, it looks like I came up at a great place. See, I just don't see... There's just not red dot anywhere, man. Nothing. Yeah, I know. Just looking for life everywhere. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like, there's like, to me, I knew it was like a small team. It was only 10 people that made the game, so I knew it had a giant scope, but it would probably feel a little shallow because, you know, 10 people. Like, it wasn't like they worked on this game for the last 50 years. So how deep could it really be? So to me, it was kind of what I expected, so I've been happy with it. But then there's a lot of people I can understand that, yeah, we're really hyped up for some crazy, amazing AAA title and didn't get that, and now they're really pissed, and that's why there's a lot of bad press, and I get why they're going back through and, you know, quoting all the stuff he said that, you know, doesn't seem to be true in the game at this point, and that's kind of a bitch. I still got things following me. And so, I mean, like, naming your ship and, like, factions and stuff, I really want to see them bring that in, and I honestly think they will, because they have plans to bring in base building and stuff, and so if they're going to bring that in, I really think they're going to bring the faction system in, too. I would love to see that. That would be awesome. Because I'm playing. Hello. Can you hear me? I am your penis talking. Come play with me now. I need a hand. Can you help me out? Yeah. Angry Joe said that it was as wide as the Pacific Ocean and as shallow as a fucking puddle. And that's a lot of complaints, and I can kind of understand where they're coming from. Like, you know, I'm trying to see both sides of it all. But at the same time, I've never had a game that had this kind of scope ever. Like, there's something that's pretty wild about getting in your starship and just flying from planet to planet and then jumping to other star systems. And when you see how big, like, the actual map is and your brain tries to understand, like, wait, I can go all of those places? I can just go there? Like, that's fucking nuts. It's pretty cool. I mean, it is pretty neat. But, like I said, I'd like to see the NPCs fighting, moving, walking, talking a little bit more. I'd love to see actual factions warring between each other and stuff. Yes, I know, you little mantis bastard. I'll mine your face off. Screw you. Something I've already found. I'm really thinking I'm starting to feel like it's glitched. There's a dude on a fucking rock over here. Yeah, you better run. The mining laser will get you. But upgrading your systems there's a lot of stuff that's kind of funky. So it's, you know, like running is right stick. You click in the right stick to sprint, which really fucks with my brain because I'm sure, like anybody else, like you've played lots of other shooters and stuff like that. So left stick is always sprint. So that kind of messes with me a lot, but it's really not too bad. What the hell? I can use up that. I just got crap to sell. Said I'm not really doing too much about it. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have it on PC, yeah, there's gonna be lots of people that because they do support modding, so it's cool with them with Hello Games that you mod the game. So I think the modding community on PC within a year, this game's gonna be wild, man. Wild. I think it's gonna be pretty wild, for sure. But at the same, like, to me, it's like just getting in my ship and just flying all around, and like I have a good time. There is stuff to get used to, like you can't crash your ship. Like, see, like I can't actually crash. It's kind of cool, but kind of meh. Like, to me, I wish there was like settings, like intermediate and like beginner or something or whatever. So like if you're a beginner and like say you're not really used to flying games, that like this, cause see, I'm not touching the controller at all. Like it's just doing this all on its own. It'll keep like a constant speed, and like, but it's kind of weird because I'm used to like dual stick flying for yaw, pitch, and roll, and this uses the left L1 and R1 is your roll, which is a little unresponsive, so to speak. It feels a little funky. And also like for dogfighting, but I mean, like I said, it wasn't the focus of the game, so I'd try not to give him any hell about it. But I would just wish there was a little bit more advanced features to the flying. I would like to feel like I could just accidentally crash my ship into a planet. That would be cool. Yeah, waiting for a price drop wouldn't be a bad idea either, because by the time it price drops, they're probably going to patch and add a lot. So it's like, if you can stand to wait, go for it. I actually was one of the only people that got a limited edition copy. Like, the shop I went to only had one limited edition copy for sale, and I got it. And so I was pretty happy with that. So I mean, but I'm almost getting a little tired of pre-ordering stuff and then having to deal with the backlash of things when they don't go good. Like, I have a bad taste in my mouth from $100 down on The Division, and then that game really hasn't delivered $100 worth of gameplay to me, in my opinion. But you know, tough things like that. Each their own. What's going on? Something fucked up, huh? Sure, why not? Modding is easier on October. Yeah, modding for PS4 and Xbox One is a lot of rigmarole. That's technically it is against the terms of service, not something you're supposed to do. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about this one, guys. I kind of feel like it's screwed, in all honesty. I really do. I hate to say that, but here, I'm gonna set it down right here, and I'll like, because I almost. Damn, did I even get on it? Looked like my ass end was sticking off it. Yeah, like a glove. But see, I had these two question marks here, and when I discovered this guy, and then this guy. So I found two people and named them after I had these. So it's really weird that they didn't fill in. And I've already 100%ed it. I've already got my money, so I feel like it's a glitch. So I kind of feel like I should give it up. But the problem is, it did not count towards my discoveries, my researcher. This should, if that actually was truly 100%ed, this should be 6, not 5. And so it just kind of bums me out that I'm not going to get my thing, but I just think I'm going to have to give in and just, let's head to a new star system and go somewhere else, because I just can't. I don't feel like it should be that damn hard, because I know I've gone everywhere. I've ran around in caves. I've been all around on the ground, and I really feel like I've seen like every bit of animals there are. Probably shouldn't leave up here. I'll jump down and not be able to get back up or something. Be like, oh my god, my ship. Division new for 30. Damn. Yeah, like I wish I would have waited. I would have waited. I wish I would have waited. Got it free. Still haven't touched it. It had a. I mean, it's a good game. It's just what the devs and stuff and what Ubi has done with it has just been underwhelming. There was just so many people hacking and cheesing and so much other crap that just kind of went untethered for a long time, and that's what drove me crazy. Like where I was when I quit was like right back at when 1.1 hit, and there was the incursions were added. People were running around with glitches and stuff. They could do about like 10 million damage with one bullet. So there was guys shooting LMGs with 150 bullets in it, and each bullet did 10 million damage. So it was pretty easy to one-shot like 50 people in front of you. It was nuts. And so going into the dark zone was complete hacker fucking. It was all fucked up, man. I totally fucking hated it. And that's what I needed to do to really progress, was to be able to get higher up in my. And I just did. It wasn't like I had a bunch of friends that had done the glitch, and they're like, "Yeah, man, come with us. We'll fucking take you through." Like, there just wasn't none of that stuff. I'm gonna try one more place and then see what we can find here, because I really feel like this stuff's glitched, and I think I should just give in and go to another star system. Yeah, exactly. The concept was great. I was so hyped for it, and even when the game came out, playing it feels good. It's a fun game to run around and play. It had a very kind of like modern Borderlands feel, because of course, you know, things were pretty bullet spongy because it was all RPG and stuff, and teaming up with your friends and trying to figure out who had what loadout, who was going to be the medic, who was going to kind of, or was everybody going to self-heal, or are we going to have a dedicated medic, or are we going to have this or that? Like, I have a sentry bot, okay, well, I can throw sticky bombs. Like, that stuff was a lot of fun, a hell of a lot of fun. And then it just got to where it was just so broken and weird. Like you said, it was just executed really shittily. They had problems with gear sets and problems with people just exploiting the hell out of things, and I just don't feel like it ever really got addressed or fixed to a point that really mattered. I can't find even. Let's find one more place. Here, what's this up here? Oh, whoa, is that up on this thing? Okay. We'll land at this place. I think I'm just gonna give it up, and we'll warp to a new star system. What the hell? Way to fake me out, game. Because I truly feel like I have looked for life quite extensively, and the amount that I have seen of all the other life. Like I've seen it repeat enough times that it's really amazing to me that I haven't found the 2 that I'm still looking for. So I just kind of have a feeling like, yeah, maybe I could find them, but it would be like me sitting here for like the next 2 years trying to find it. And that's not something I'm willing to do. It's like, no, I think I'm just going to move the hell on. So I think I'll go ahead and just grab stuff here. The Viking dagger. What the hell? Why does that look different? Oh, okay. But I'm pretty sure that it was supposed to mark it off and never did. So just save. That's a cool planet. It's nice that there's no hazards, so I'm not really having to worry about hazards much. I don't have any hot or cold to deal with. It's also nice this planet has a crystal formation that's pretty rare. It's called Chrysonite, and Chrysonite is really rare to find. It's this stuff down here. You don't find it except for as blue crystals on certain worlds. Very rare in that sense. I haven't found it any other. I've never found it in ore ever. I've never found Chrysonite ore, which I'm assuming it probably eventually will be in the game at some point later on down the road. But from what I've seen so far, I have never found Chrysonite other than when it's a blue crystal. And you don't find very many blue crystals. You'll find green ones and red ones on every planet. The red ones are always plutonium on every single planet that I know of, and then the green ones change depending on, they're like the money maker. They're either gold or emerald or nickel or aluminum, and depending on what planet it is, that's what it'll be. Like, so if you're on a planet and you go shoot a green crystal that's gold, it's like you can bet that 99%, or like about 90, at least 90% of the crystals that you go find that are green are going to give you gold. Or, you know, it'll be the same element. So if you land on something, you know, hey, this planet has emerald crystals, just run around in caves and you can farm more emerald that way faster than you could go finding ore. Yeah, I'm just going to hop out, and this will make a quick save. Badoosh. They came pretty close to my ship. I don't need to be blowing my ship up now. Alright, yeah. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Didn't know that you could actually smash into stuff with your ship and hurt it in atmosphere. That's kind of cool. Yeah, see, copper. You'll find, like, formations are really easy to see. Like, that's aluminum. You can just kind of tell. I mean, it even looks like aluminum from that distance. And they kind of make, like, a pan shape. And then copper is floating in the air. Like this. It's always kind of easy to see. So you start to kind of see, like, the ore formations on the ground. It makes them easier to spot out. But it's like that's what I really like about the game, is all those cool little tips and tricks that you kind of learn. Just like playing Minecraft, how you learn little things about being able to take stuff with you and to be able to make more torches later and stuff, or whatever it may be. Okay, don't shoot the big thing. You don't need to be. We'll pick like all of this stuff is. Ooh, there's some copper, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, I'm full, but yeah. Finding crystallized stuff like this is very highly prized, because that's, instead of just finding a copper asteroid, finding copper crystallized stuff. Yeah, see, all these little asteroids will give you thamium-9, which is the stuff you need for your warp, for your pulse drive that goes to planet. It's what you use to refill this. See, like, you need thamium-9. So see, I can refill it, and then I can just go mine some. You have mining laser, and then you also have photon cannons. I find the photon cannons pretty much worthless for ship-to-ship combat. Mining laser does way better. See, this is iron, it looks like, probably. Maybe actually aluminum. But yeah, so you can find asteroids like that and actually mine. On planets, you can find thamium only as like a little plant, and so it's kind of hard. But once you make it up into space, then it's not too bad at all. Let's see if I can get lined up here. So we'll go into pulse, and then see it's kind of hard to read because of course the shake, but it tells you my fuel remaining down there. Pulse drive active tells you how much fuel I have left. Take me 40 seconds to get there. Pulse drive. It's red kryptonite, exactly. But like once you kind of learn where elements are, how they appear. Are you kidding me? Space battle time. I don't know if I'll make it into the space station. Nope. Here we go, good old dogfight. The squadron. If I can hook him. One down. Come on. Let's see if I can roll out of him. See, this is kind of a bitch, recharging shields in the middle of a fight. Where? Oh, is that thunder? That was thunder. Oh my goodness. Bastard. Alright, he's done. 4 more. Oh, I just missed the shot. He's almost... Where's the smoking dude? Alright, he's done. Get this guy on the approach. He's done. Okay, I'm gonna roll into these guys, see if I can... Oh, that was perfect, and I overshot it. Oh. Where? Oh, he's right at me. Woo! Space battles. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Like, you get a little frantic when you're trying to recharge your shields in the middle of a paddle. Ooh, hit the brakes. Let's not bounce off this thing. See, if I could have made it here, it'd have been fine, but it kind of sucks that I honestly didn't think you could get jumped while you were pulse driving. I thought that was the whole thing. If somebody was attacking you, you could try to run, that you weren't forced to fight. Because then it makes no sense to me a little bit, because I'm just like, well, wait a minute. If you want people to be traders and stuff that fly ships that aren't super powerful, that can't really fight back because they're carrying tons of cargo, wouldn't they have the option to run? And it's like, no. You can literally be in the middle of pulse drive and there's nothing you can do to get away from it. Like, I guess I could have warped to a new star system or something, but like, I don't even know if I'd had a chance to do that before they showed up. Because as soon as you get attacked, like I said, you saw it, it drops me out of warp speed. I can't travel that fast anymore, and I am limited to only going about like 195 U, which is pretty slow, meaning I can't really haul ass to go anywhere, get away. Oh, Wing Commander was amazing, dude. If you remember those old school, like it's kind of why I like some of the fighting, is because it reminds me back to X-Wing and Wing Commander and stuff. Those games on PC back in the day on my 486 DX with 64 megabytes of RAM. Oh hell yeah, those were the days, man. That's why I have fun. And I think I've been passing a meme around on the internet. It's pretty funny. It's like I think X-Wing Commander, whatever, was needed. It needed 8 megabytes of RAM, and now you need like the minimum for No Man's Sky is 8 gigabytes. It's kind of funny how things have grown. So this thing doesn't. Wait, is this to buy or did I go to sell? Okay, let me think before I start fucking with shit here. Okay, so that used up a lot of my zinc. I should have used up my titanium. But yeah, see, in the heat of battle, you kind of have a hard time figuring out that. Let's just craft. You know, I think. See, you'll start to learn some of the crafting stuff, like this power. Like I turned that carbon into power gel, and then the power gel will refill more than what that amount of carbon would have filled. So you learn to, like, because I can just see, like right now I could just use plutonium, or well, this one actually requires plutonium, but there's other stuff that you can get that you can craft that ends up helping you with stuff like that. Ciao. Like, make sure, okay, plasma launcher, mining beam. Okay, okay. Harper drive, I refining, we've got shields. Definitely still have plenty of stuff. Might even want to hold on to a little of this. Wow, okay. My stuff is so... it's driving me crazy. That's fine for now. All this stuff down here on the bottom is for sale. Yeah. Cryzonite's for sale. All this stuff's for sale. Okay. Yeah, playing as Mark Hamill was pretty cool. That whole full motion video, gaming and stuff, that shit was so neat. I think I got it free for PC not that long ago. It was free on Origin. It was one of their games. It was pretty hilarious. Okay, so I am selling. Don't need to. Let's sell. God, I hate how that gets in the way. What? Product receipt. I just bought. Oh, so help me. I need to go check a little bit too, because I'm hearing thunder and it sounds like it's starting to storm pretty crazy outside. So I need to go check on that. I'm an hour and a half in, which it's ready for my break anyway. So we are going to sell. Holy crap. I want to sell that stuff. So Cryzonite can be sold, and then 250 titanium. I'm okay with that. Cryzonite and titanium. There's the Cryzonite. Not really too worried about really good prices, even though, holy crap, that's a decent price on this. 100% markup. Makes me wish I would have used. If I would have. Oh well. Plutonium. That all looks good. And this is all okay. I'm not really missing too much of anything. Mining laser, everything else is refilled. Everything's good. So I think we're good to just jump to a new star system. So I'll take a break. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes here. I'll get something to drink, stand and stretch, because I do have blood thinners. I have a genetic blood disorder, so it's good for me to get up and stand about every hour and a half or so. It's a good thing to do. And I'll go check on the rain and stuff here too. And I'll be back, and we'll jump to a new system and see what that's all going to be about. Because that's fun, going to a new system. There's a whole bunch of new planets, a whole bunch of new things to look at and everything. I'm going to see if I can find a rare planet to jump to, but we'll see how that goes. I'll probably just jump linear still for now, but I've been wanting to find some more rare planets to try to make some good money on. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here that I need to charge or mess with. Yeah, my ship is pretty much just a depository of a bunch of elements and everything, so that way whenever I need to make technology, I've got plenty of that stuff sitting around. Since my personal suit inventory is so much bigger, it's easier for me to just hold stuff there. Let's see if this guy's got any. I like this ship. I would buy it, but I'm sure it's like $30 million or something. Let's see what this guy's got for sale. Just because I want to see. Nothing that grabs me, even though I can make some money off some of the stuff he sells, but like $1,000, no big deal. So what do you want for your ship? 32 slots, 18 million. I was gonna say that's less than mine. I have 34. His is 32, and he wants 18 frickin' million dollars. No, sir. I don't like it. So let me just hop in here and hop out. The reason I do this is you'll see as soon as I jump out it says restore point. So it's like if you get in and out of your ship, it saves. So there's like times like I would get in my ship and take off and fly somewhere, and it would crash or something would happen or whatever, and I hadn't saved since before. So it's like I've gotten this weird habit of like I'll just go to my ship, hop in, hop out, just so that I can save. And then also whenever you're in your ship, your life support isn't going down, so you're kind of like at base. So you can stay in your ship, you're not exposed to the elements, and your life support system isn't being used, so therefore you don't really ever have to worry about dying. Alright, Doctor, thanks so much, man, for coming by, man. It's always nice to meet new people and hang out. I hope you can find fun stuff for this game. I really think it's a great game. Waiting for it to go on sale, and especially if you're looking into mods on the PC side of it, I think you'll really enjoy it, especially if you've enjoyed other games like Minecraft, Terraria, stuff like that. I think you really will. It's just, I think it's the people that had really high expectations and that failed. That's the people that are really pissed off. The people that are going into it expecting it to be this and what it is, I think are the people like me that are all zealous fans that love the hell out of it. Well, I guess I wouldn't consider myself zealous, but it's an awesome game. Stereo, what's up, man? Thanks for the host, dude. I appreciate it. But yeah, Doctor, have a good night, man. We'll see you next time. It was nice meeting you too, man. Thanks for the luck on the basement dilemma. I'll figure that stuff out. Hopefully it won't flood anymore and I can get it all sorted and we can get back to a normal casting setup soon. Yeah, Death Stranding and Resident Evil 7, that stuff's gonna be awesome. Okay guys, I will shut up here. Give me like 5 minutes to take a break. I like to check on the weather here. I need to message Naughty back and get up and stretch my legs, and I'll be right back, and we'll take the hell off and head to a new star system. I don't think I can go. Yeah, I can't go into my map here. But we'll find a new star system to warp to right after this. After these messages. Alright guys, 1 second. Yeah, guys, give me just a couple more minutes. I'm really sorry, but yeah, I got water coming in the basement again, so it's like we haven't even been able to clean up from the last flood from last Friday, so it won't take me too long. Hopefully, it doesn't look like it's gonna get more worse than this. And I mean, obviously, we've already got things moved out of the way, and it looks like it's making a beeline from the garage door straight down to the drain. I got all that cleared out of the way, so hoping it'll be okay, but give me just a couple minutes here to make sure everything's all right before I get back into streaming, and then I don't need to turn around and end up in an ocean again. So because last Friday we did have like 8 inches of water in here, and that was pretty crazy, so that's why I'm already in a temporary streaming setup as it is. But sorry guys, just give me a minute. Let me see if I can sort this out, because I don't want to let it go unattended, that's for sure. But sorry, I'll be back as soon as I can. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry so much about that, but yeah, I mean, I'm already in a temporary setup because of the basement flooding so bad. So the basement flooding more is not a good thing, but it already sounds like the rain's died down a little bit, and I have it pretty controlled, so I think we're good to go. Hop back into the game. Let's take off and head to a new star system, right? Let's do this. Let's do this! Thank you all again for your patience. I really do apologize for... God, there's a shit ton of ships here. I do appreciate your guys' patience in dealing with this stuff. It makes me kind of feel kind of crappy because some parts of me end up feeling like, yeah, maybe I should just go ahead and end the stream. But it's like, no, you don't need to end the stream. You just kind of have to take longer breaks than you want to kind of keep track of the water. But we're good. We can keep going. Let's do this. All right. If you hold this down, I thought this would search and eventually... So this is just all stuff. Yeah, there was the... It's having a hard time keeping up with it looks like. Because somebody named it the Milky Way, hell yeah. Yeah, there's a gravity force. That was my original starting planet. Okay, let's... See, I don't know how to get rid of this freaking waypoint, though. I don't want to go here. How do you... How can I get rid of the waypoint? Did I get rid of it? Okay. This is so weird. This is such a... Trying to get used to figuring out this map is kind of funky. So what? Why are you being this way? I don't want to go there. Would you stop it? So see, I don't want to travel to this one then. Because it's already been discovered. That's my path towards the middle. Undiscovered. See, I don't know how to really even get around this map too well, in all honesty. F7? Like, I don't... I can't even tell really how far I can warp. Damn, I did it again, didn't I? No. See, how can you tell if any of these are blue or anything? Because see, that looks like a blue star, and then I get close and it's not. Screw it, let's go there. I don't even care. We're going somewhere, damn it. Let's head there. Not really sure where I'm going, but we're going. No way we go. Alien monolith detected. Let's go ahead and land in here real quick. I need to respawn to something, and I don't want to get caught out in the open. Because I do have lots of cargo. It's pretty damn good to sell. Check this place out here real quick. We found a new system. Oh, this is weird. I've never seen one that looks like this, that's for sure. Whoa, never met one of you either. That's kind of cool. So I'm in a system with different aliens for the first time, so I can learn new language. Because I don't understand their stuff. I know Gek really well. Geologist. It looks weird to see this dude. You look like you're in Daft Punk, my friend. Damn, I don't know a single word. Rare. He wants something rare, I guess? So I'm assuming he wants the rare. That's the only thing I know in his language. So let's... Am I close enough to my ship to transfer some? Alright, now we're back. This is gonna be cool because I got stuck on my original planet because of the hyperdrive glitch early on when the game first came out because of the DLC ship. So I was stuck there for so long trying to find the blueprints for the hyperdrive to finally make it out. I probably spent almost 100 hours of gameplay just in my very first system. So I ended up learning like all 440 words of the Gek language. So like it made it really easy. I could go around and just talk to anybody, answer any questions, any monoliths, whatever. I never got anything wrong because I knew the entire language. So this is kind of cool. I only knew one thing, and I'm assuming this is what he wants. Clearly what I was hoping for. Convergence. Warp react, and it gave me toxic too, so it gave me a couple words. Yeah, I already know this stuff. Thank you, sir. Can I carbon farm you? Are you like other races? I can carbon farm you. It's kind of cool to see the space station. It looks like Earth and the moon out there. It's pretty crazy. Korvac standing. Let's see, okay, so he'll give me a bunch of carbon. Let's hope. Yeah, it was carbon. So let me see if I can farm him just a little bit here. I'm not going to spend too long doing it, but being able to farm words is very important. Yeah, see? You can end up farming him for words. Because it costs 20... Calm? I don't know if that... See, it cost me 20 carbon to keep talking to him. each time, but every couple times I can ask him to give me fuel, which is carbon. Like, see right now, if I ask him to give me an isotope, more than likely I bet he's going to give me carbon, which will be a lot more than the 20 I gave him. So probably between 50 and 80. Yeah, 64 carbon. So now I can essentially sit here and he's going to keep giving me more carbon than I'm spending on him, and I can just kind of find some words. Linz, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Look, I found new aliens. I have a new alien life form to learn. Oh, traveler. Yeah, so you can just kind of sit here and farm words. So obviously, if you really, really wanted to, you could sit and pretty much farm one character for every word of a language, from what I can understand. But I'm not gonna do it for that long. Well, like I said, I was able to stream the other day from a temporary setup, and then streaming again today from a temporary setup because of all the basement flooding. I got my laptop up so I can at least read chat, and I have my alerts and stuff like that. So that's a big thing. And I also did find a workaround to get the bot back up and everything, so the gravity force bot's up. So I'm excited. I feel like I kind of have a streaming setup going here. But yeah, like, it's been even storming and raining tonight. There's actually water in the basement again right now. It's like I had to take like probably about a 15-20 minute. The Atlas, find us, hear us. Okay. I just saw that at the bottom. But yeah, so I'm like, with water coming back in, it's like, holy crap. It's like we're still in the process of cleaning up the first flood. They are a lot better than the other ones. Oh, are you talking about these alien dudes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the Korvax. But as far as I can understand, the Korvax worship the Sentinels like gods. And the Gek came and enslaved them on their first planet. So I really don't think the Korvax and the Gek are going to be friends. I'm just trying to farm some words out of this guy so that hopefully... Usually it seems like if you farm a decent amount of words in between all the guys you find, Korvat's Convergence Cube, and then Traveler. See, I'm starting to understand some of his words. So that way, like, when I come across a monument or something, I at least know what the fuck it's asking me to do so I can try to answer correctly. I'm just going to keep farming this guy here for just a couple minutes, try to get me like 20 words out of their language, something like that. Help me understand what the hell they're saying to me. But I mean, it's a nice little way. It's kind of tedious, but it's nice to sit here and just be able to easily farm. Okay, that's nice to know, please. I was hoping to kind of get words like isotope, oxide, stuff like that, so it's like I can tell, like if it's telling me like what it needs, I can be like, oh, okay, that's what it's looking for. Give me the fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. I want words. Give me words. I want to speak to you, Daft Punk. Okay, I'm starting to kind of see some of their patterns of speaking, at least. It's kind of cool to be in a whole new system with new things. Okay, I'm gonna get one more word from him, and then I'm gonna move on. Because that at least gives me some basic understanding of some of the stuff here. This stuff doesn't matter. I just choose whatever, and he'll heal me or fill up my shields, both of which are full, so not a big deal. But it does sound like the rain's kind of eased down, so that's good. That is very good. Alright, time. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. I don't even know. I don't think there was anything that I wanted to sell, was there? I bet they pay like... Yeah, I was going to say, I bet these guys pay like crazy for convergence cubes. I have a low price on Heridium. Yeah, nothing that I'm looking for. Alright, sir, it was nice meeting you. Enjoy your space stational stations. It is kind of cool that it looks completely different than the other space stations. It's neat. Whoa! Look at that frickin' TIE fighter. Or not TIE fighter, X-Wing looking thing. Mathematician was his name? That's awesome. What do you got to sell, my friend? Just trying to kind of get a feel for what these guys are carrying. How many bazillions of dollars do you want for your ship? 34 million. Man, you can just... that's not fair. Okay. Well, we are here. Let's throw the cryonite back on me. Let's use up my antimatter. Go ahead and make a warp cell. Because I don't want to fill this up. The reason why I don't just fill up one hyperdrive like all the way up with warp cells, because that's one, it's extremely expensive, and then two, there's a good chance that I may find another crash ship that I want to upgrade to before I jump to another system. So I would only want to be somebody that's like, if I was going to just jump from system to system to system and just not discover nothing and don't even care, I'm just trying to fly through the universe as fast as I can, then yeah, I would just fill this thing all the way up. But since I'm just trying to explore system to system and really kind of spend my time learning the languages and checking out stuff, then to me I don't want to fill up a hyperdrive full of stuff and then I'm going to go dismantle the crap so that I can go make a new ship, or, you know, to repair a crash ship or buy a new ship or something. See, I need to move these three things around. They're really starting to bug me because I need to get the other warp reactor online. But at the same time, it may not be a good idea because I may literally be switching this stuff out soon too. This all looks fine. Everything's charged. We're good to go check out some of these planets. Everything's charged, looking good. Everything is charged and looking good. So we'll hop in. Get a quick save here after I've learned all those words. Thank you. Let's go discover some stuff. Skadoosh. Undiscovered. So I'm wondering what ships are those. Because what system here? How do I get rid of that marker? Oh my god, how do I... I don't want to go towards a waypoint. How do you remove a fucking waypoint? My god, game. Like, this is the thing that does drive me crazy, because moving around in this map, whoever the fuck created it, is the most disorientating, most fucked up, unintuitive fucking thing to move around in. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous map. And if you just want to sit here and fly through the universe and look at stuff, it's really, really cool. But, like, how the hell can I tell it to remove... And see, like, what are those things? What, I don't understand what those sparkles are supposed to mean. I don't understand, like, what... See, these are all things that are discovered by people. I wasn't really trying to look through all of these things. There's a gravity force, but I don't want to look through that. And like waypoint system, I don't want a waypoint. How do you remove it? Are you never allowed to remove a waypoint? Like, that makes no sense. Like, add waypoint. It's like, okay, I added a waypoint. And it's like, there's no way, apparently, that you can... I obviously can't make a waypoint to my own system. That's a crazy looking thing. Here, I put a waypoint on that, because that's where the hell I need to go. Because that looks like a wild ass system. Yeah, all your fancy dancy stuff. Because it's undiscovered, right? Yeah, we might have to go check that out, because that's a purple star. That's going to be with 3 planets. Let's hope there's a lot of good stuff there. I've never been into an M class. Okay, so what do I have to deal with here if I would actually pay attention? It's where I'm currently at. We have 3 planets and 1 moon. So let's start exploring. Well, let's just hit this thing up real fast. It's a wild looking world. Yeah, that's off planet. Pretty sure it was, but this is kind of a cool looking planet. We got copper, iridium. What the hell? There's some aluminum. Let me get up here off the ground so I don't get attacked by anything in case there is wildlife such as this. Start scanning some things here. I know it's not discovering at all. I can just feel it. When the stuff's under the grass, it's kind of hard to... You telling me that isn't something? So the thing I'm standing on is something, so we know that. Blue thing... You seriously telling me this is nothing? That's kind of weird. That is very weird. Whoa. Is this a bad guy? Okay, he's a vegetarian, so I don't think he'll mess with me. Scan up what we can. Thought that looked weird, and it's like they're intersecting. We'll have to find a name and stuff for this system. Take that money. I usually name I'll name the systems, planets, things like that after cool stuff, and then usually if people want, I can name any of the wildlife after anybody. If somebody wants to be named or wants something named after them, I don't mind. Okay, so let's see here. We'll just go ahead and do this so that you'll... Yeah. Ow. What? Oh, shit. A 3-star wanted level. Holy moly. Holy. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Alright, this planet is not that nice. So you telling me all of those things I see are venom sacs, and like anytime I pick one, I'm gonna have to... Holy crap. That's gonna be fun. So if I get close to one, not only does it stab me, but if I break one, I'll have to fight frickin' sentinels for it. I need to go grab some other plutonium and stuff too. What the hell is hitting me? Crap, what are you? Alpha docile, okay, so you graze. You shouldn't bother me. I'll grab this thamium since I'm just standing. What the hell? What do I keep getting hit by? You little dog-looking creature, what are you? Hey, what's going on, Private Potato? What's up, man? Whoa, look at these guys. Whoa, that is a messed up looking creature. Absorb nutrients or calm, so hopefully they won't attack. Whatever those things are, mate, though, they seem to be running around quite crazy-like. I have a feeling I'm just gonna have to go down there and... Come on, life forms. There we go. God, there's still just life everywhere. Just really sleepy. Like it usually doesn't flood too bad. We had the worst flood this area has seen. Like where we live. My fiance's, her dad has lived here for 50 plus years, and he has never seen the basement flood the way it did, ever. We were all blown away. Like where I normally sit to cast, there was about 8 inches of water. Like it would have been up over my ankles, just under my knees. Just where I would have, like, my streaming setup was literally floating. And so now I'm just kind of in a temporary setup just to kind of get by, and I'm just glad to be able to get on and stream. It's pretty crazy, man. That's a lot of aluminum, but I don't really need any of it right now. I don't really know if there's anything else. There's green things I don't know if I've scanned. There we go. Let's see if this tree is something. Maybe not. A little too far away. What is that thing? Oh, just the red rocks. I mean, it's a common problem. I mean, it does happen when it rains really bad. It's just basements and stuff. It happens. And if you get just too much water at once, the ground can't soak it up quick enough, and so it all just kind of ends up in the, you know, the little bitty nooks and crannies of things. What is there on the way back to my ship? Because how much are these venom sacs even worth? To go towing it with these dudes. Damn, $26,000. Okay, so if you're patient, it actually could kind of pay off. I'd rather find like 4 or 5 of them and knock them out quick, though. That's for sure. Basements never flood because we have no basements. It's a good way to solve that problem, isn't it? Where was that? Okay, maybe. I feel scared to just kind of just go walking around because I feel like I'm going to walk into these venom sacks. Come on, scan it. I'm pretty sure I hadn't scanned it. Well, I mean, it wasn't like how do I explain it? Like how our house is, the driveway comes off the street and goes down to our garage door, so the water just comes straight down our driveway and then pools up in front of the basement door or the garage door and stuff. There's drains out there and stuff, obviously, but if the drains can't keep up with like a torrential downpour, then the water starts to build up out in front of the garage door, and once it gets, 4, 5, 6 inches deep, then it starts to seep in through the garage. Like there's enough water pressure to start pushing it in under the garage door seals and stuff like that. So it's like the government really can't do anything about our garage door not being able to keep water out. You get what I mean? Like, yeah, it just kind of funnels it right down, and 90% of the time or more when it rains pretty heavy, it's not a big deal. The drains can keep up, and if we're even worried, you can usually kind of run out there and brush off the... You can brush off the drains and make sure that you're not worried about nothing like that. But sometimes it's just a little too gnarly. I feel like being ballsy. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I have never fought or killed one of those things yet. I just know they are nasty and I don't want to, so I got the hell out of Dodge. Those look like totems over there. To your toes, yeah. Like, see, like stuff here. We'll get a little trail of water that comes in from the garage door and goes straight to the drain we have in the basement, and it's usually like it may end up kind of like a small little pathway to it that isn't too bad. But yeah, Friday night it flooded all the way up to my streaming stuff, which it had never done in the 6.5 years I've lived here. It's never come anywhere close. It's raining freezing rain. Okay. Wow. I've never been on a planet with this storm. Wow, this is cool. Let me go find this. Screw it then if you're not going to let me. Let's just go chill. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Something I'd already found, I guess. Hello there, sir. You do not look friendly. If you can... Oh, we got plenty of plutonium then. Put the thanium away. care about any iron. Still need the zinc. Three stacks of that, I'm not too worried. I could just refill this with this, just get it out of the way. Plutonium, not worried about. The rest of the stuff we can fill up. I don't really need any more plutonium per se. What's the green stuff here? It's emerald. Alright, that's good to know. Deep spots in the road, yeah, it's like the depressions in the road always make it really bad. We've got this discovered. This discovered. Looks like there is some life over here that I don't. I want to go find out what that animal is. Some wild ass creatures around here. Storm clearing. That's good. What the hell is that? Say hello, scan this bastard, please. This place has so much life and craziness on it. Those things remind me of the crazy ass things from Half-Life. You guys remember those? Oh shit. I'm gonna blast you, son. I didn't do it, I swear. There's some aluminum out here. The road is so depressed it almost cut itself. Hey man, lame jokes are still jokes. They're still funny. You gotta have fun, right? This planet is crazy, man. Definitely some of the wildest stuff I've been around. So that we know there's a monolith. Tempted to grab this venom stack and head that way over there. Face huggers, face crabs. No, like, not the head crabs. They're literally, they floated around and they had one giant eye. You could see their brain like that, and they had like floating tendrils. You didn't see them until near the end of the game. It's really almost kind of how the main boss looked at the end too. Well, the basement, I mean, we don't use the garage. The basement's just our basement. Like, we don't park our car in it or nothing. It does have a garage door, but there's a basement door, and then of course we come upstairs and downstairs through the inside of the house. Like, we don't use the garage door to actually enter or exit that. Let's do it. It's crazy ass. And go. Yeah, baby. Running like an Olympic athlete. goodness, man. Kind of a crazy planet. That's for damn show. Look for any other... Because that's the off-planet thing, right? 3 minutes towards a plaque. I don't think I got that far away, did I? Maybe I did. It's scanned. I don't have that flower. I used the garage door, be like, man, I'm just gonna walk in this way. Yeah, I better get some therapy, man. Put it on some Zoloft or something. Because this is going to be kind of rough, because I do not know very many words in Korvax, so... Doing monoliths and stuff. What the hell is that thing? Okay, it was... You're already one of them cave things. What am I at? Damn, we've found a bunch of life here already. It's like, come on, driveway, pick it up, man. Get your shit together. Can't be sad all the time. I'm not sure really if there's any other... I was looking for any other knowledge stones close. I haven't been paying attention to them for a long time, since I learned all the Gek language. I didn't need it. I wasn't paying attention to those things at all. Iridium. Where the hell did I get iridium from? Oh, probably something I killed. Alright, well, let's just hope for the best here. Let's hope for the best. Calm. Okay, so I'm assuming it's telling me... They want me to stay calm is what I'm thinking. Let's see. I feel faint, as if my mind is being invaded. Pustules on my skin grow, bubble, and pop, and I feel countless tiny stabbing pinpricks scrabbling from each gaping hole. Goodness God, that sounds horrific. Suddenly, metal spiders, perhaps tiny sentinels, run up my shoulder and onto my visor. Can this be real? This cannot be real. I start to scream. Just stay calm. The hallucination fades. I have passed some sort of test. Yes! Reward materializes. Give me something good. Korvax increased. I learned an Atlas word. And I got some sort of casing. So, okay. Rightio, rightio. This place is dangerous as shit, man. I can just feel how dangerous this frickin' place is. I don't know. Back how far off this direction? There's so many green stuff I get lost where my question marks are. Okay, let's let my stuff. Is it under the ground or something? Aw. Totally screwed up my plan. Okay, because we're headed that way, right? See any other life? Fuck you, Rain. Don't you flood my house, bitch. I'm tired of it. I don't want to clean up no more shit. The Rain will get scared and it'll be like, man, that dude's a badass motherfucker. I'm gonna stay out of here. Okay, let's shoot this sack and we'll head straight. So yeah, if you grab one of them things, boy, you just gotta duck and run. So we get to go under the sea. Under the sea. Everything's better, down it's wetter, take it from me. Yeah, that just happened. I mean, I guess it is like almost 3 in the morning, so I am a little tired and delirious. I'm just glad to be streaming. And if the water behaves and doesn't flood, and it looks like it's even kind of drying up in some of the places down here, so I think the rain really has calmed down, so that's good. Come on, Scannerino. Nothing? Yeah, we'll try this. Come on, you sure those things aren't scannable? Let's go to other stuff. Scan what we can, make that money. Let's see, nothing else, I'm not sure. Assuming this water might be really cold, I don't know. No, just breathing seems to be the only thing I'm taking up. Hey, Multifarious, what's going on, man? I actually got something new. Was that actually something new? So don't duck and run. Kill the first dog and 1 sentinel. Dodge the last guy until he calls the level 4 sentinel. Kill him and the game bugs out and no more sentinels will respawn. So 1 dog and 1 sentinel, and what's the last guy look like? Another dog or another sentinel? This is only the 3rd jump I've made. So this is the first planet I've ever been on that I've ever even seen the dog ones. Another little floater guy. Okay, cool. I might have to try that. I don't mind doing the duck and run stuff though. But yeah, I mean, if I could find a place where I could sell stuff, then that would really be worth it. Because then I could just stop where they're like, if the game bugs out, no more sentinels show up, well then I would love to sit there and be able to just go grab all of them that I can and take it to a place I can sell it. Did I actually? I was like, I'd never saved at this thing, did I? Like a moron. Get all this stuff scanned up. Scan it up, son. Saving, we'll head up top. Because I know that I've heard that you can make good money on these worlds. It's just fighting them is all a pain in the ass. I try not to read too much or pay attention because I kind of like to kind of go at my own pace and explore. I don't want too much of it spoiled per se. I know it's not really spoiling it, but I kind of like figuring out stuff on my own because that's what this game is to me. It's all about exploration and discovery and doing your, like, kind of finding your own path through stuff. So I really don't even have that much room right now. all the Heridium and stuff can go. I could throw that away. I don't really need that. Yeah, I've actually, knock on wood, I've never died in this game ever yet. I have no idea what... I mean, I've seen kind of what it's like on other things that you can go back and retrieve your stuff, but I myself have, in about 120 hours of gameplay, and I have yet to actually die. But I've been very sciencey. That's all I... Like, if there really was those classes you could go with, I would be a scientist. I'd be an explorer. I go around and spend lots of times on each world, discovering everything, all the life, all the plants. I learn a lot about the culture. I already know all the words for the Gek language, and I'm already pretty close to learning a lot of the Korvax. Well, a decent amount, not lots of it, but... And I know I didn't follow the path of Atlas. Yeah, I'm finally getting new stuff, yes. So I didn't follow the Atlas path, so I don't really know what that's all about. I've tried to kind of stay away from it a little bit just because I don't want too many spoilers. I get it. Nice, man. Yeah, I've been playing the hell out of it. Spent quite a bit of money. I probably spent like... I think I've already spent like 25 million on one ship. And then I realized it was a lot easier to go around kind of finding a crash ship and upgrading it. But I like the $20 million. It upgraded me from like it had 11 slots more than what I had, so it was a hell of an upgrade. But since then, I've just been kind of grabbing crash ships and slowly upgrading. But my suit, as you can tell, my suit's fully maxed out. So, but the one thing I'm having trouble with my multi-tool, so only 14 slots. I kind of figured maybe it was the system I was in, because when I was playing just the other day, I ended up getting 4 multi-tools. 3 of them I found at like a little trader dude's house, and then 1 was given to me as a reward, and all 4 of them were 13 slots. And so of course I didn't want to downgrade, but I got kind of worried. I'm like, why is the game giving me only stuff lower than me? So I'm hoping I can find something that's higher than my multi-tool to upgrade, because I really have been feeling the upgrade for my multi-tool for a while now. I've managed to upgrade ships quite a bit and upgrade my suit quite a bit. I got all of my stuff is linked. Of course, the jetpack you can't link. I have the 3 life support. I'm missing the 1. I have the 3 stamina. I have the 3 jetpack, the 3 shield, and I'm only running 2 of both of these. And then all of my hazard protection is theta level. I don't have them stacked up, but so I feel like my suit is actually really well. I can maneuver around pretty good, but I don't really feel like that's why I'm kind of afraid to fight, is because this isn't built to fight at all. I'm sure you can tell. It's all set up for mining, and then I just have, the grenades to be able to excavate if I need to dig through something, or to be able to actually fight. But I really, like, this thing does not hurt things. It doesn't kill things worth a shit, so it's probably not a good idea for me to start attacking shit, because it's probably going to beat the hell out of me. Okay, so then we got a storm going on. Just go ahead and save real quick. I think I already had. Let's see what we could search for here. Let's look for a colonial outpost. That's probably a good idea. See if I can find something fancy here. I'll catch up and chat in just a second. I've been sitting there. Yeah, let's try outpost. I'm gonna go back in while the storm's raging here. Oh, well, storm's clearing. Oh, I found one, and it's pretty much in the same direction I was gonna be headed. Oh, it's way past my ship, though. Okay, the storm really isn't too bad as long as I kind of try to stay out of it. Doesn't chew up too much of my reserves at all. Okay, I don't think there's anything. Can I scan those guys or nothing? I think so. ore, is it? I don't think so. Let me get some height here. Okay, I'll catch up with chat. So a Vikine system. I've never been to a Vikine system. I've only been to Gek, and this is the very first system I've been to that's Korvax. Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to do with the multi-tool, because I knew it was the same thing as the ships. But I was really surprised I was doing that, and it was not giving me anything better than what I had. And I just didn't know if that was just... Oh, fuck you, little Half-Life 2 brain dude. He totally is Half-Life 2 guy. Oh, it's a different guy, hadn't been scanned. Okay, so we're... And like I've told other people, if anybody wants an animal named after you, just let me know. No big deal. If we ever ended up with enough people that want to do, I'd do like a little raffle or whatever just to choose winners. If there was that many people that wanted it or something. But if people are like, hey, name me that big crazy thing, I'll be like, okay. I know he's trying to get to me, but I don't know if he'll actually fly up here. Okay, I don't see any other red dots. Headed that way. Alright. What the hell is that? I already discovered that, really? I guess so. Woo. That was like my crappiest getaway yet. Hiya! But yeah, I'll have to try to start working on trying to get the tool upgraded. Because it's been kind of annoying the hell out of me. These trees have all been scanned, right? I don't think I've scanned those. Ooh, we got some flying dudes. These things have always been so damn hard to... Did I... Oh, well, okay then. I've always had such a hard time with flying things, I couldn't even get it out of my damn mouth. I was gonna be like, every time I try to scan flying stuff, I end up having to kill one with my laser or something to get it to fall to the ground and then scan the dead one, because everything else is like, no. So what are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4? Only 4 more life forms. I hadn't really found anything in the sea. So. How the hell is... Did I... Oh, I never actually did this. Way to go. Genius. I landed next to it and everything and then ran off doing everything else. ADD much? The ancient marker hums a frequency that burrows deep into my being, filling me with the voices of the Korvax echoes. The knowledge paves the way to the understanding of probability. The Atlas spoke in fragments. The Atlas interfaces are their shadows. The monoliths are their scattered children. Together they convey the wisdom of the infinite. They must be understood. Okay. Hello, button, please. Okay, I'll take it. Did I learn anything good? How far away is... Ooh, that's way there. Let's say I have at least room for one more. Like a glove. Now where was this shit that was underwater? I don't think I've scanned you, weird looking butthole thing. Can I scan these little things maybe? Nope. Oh, damn it, where was the question mark? Oh, here we go. We got little shrimp dudes or fish. There's lots of fish. So what are we now? Down to 3 things? Nice. Trying to fill up that life. Now where? I know I was just headed towards... There it is, it just popped back up. I haven't seen any other nasty... Ooh, what was that? I'm gonna assume that's a bad creature. Them moving around singly makes me think it's a meat eater. Yeah, it looks like a meat eater type. Wow, you got some interesting techniques. Stalking insect eater. All it means is you'll attack the hell out of me. Let's give it a shot. Okay, well, it didn't instantaneously come after me, so... We're going for the high dive. Shit. No free slots in ship inventory. Okay, charm is freaking worthless compared to everything else. That's even worthless. Well, I know this will probably be a shield of some sort. Come on now, damn it. I hate how you can't look directly up or directly down. Alright, here we go. Got this saved. We can hit up our ship and go to the military complex. This looks like a good one for me. What are we? Like about 10 minutes away? That's what I thought. Let's get back to the shipperino. See if there's any other life or anything. Let's see, nothing. Cave system and such. Go, go, go! Trying to make sure there's no other life that I'm missing. Whoa, you're wild looking dudes. Come on now. Hey asshole, quit moving. It's like, just stop. More iridium that I can just delete. Even, let's go fill this up with some plutonium. I can get rid of it too. Don't need anything for that. That can go bye-bye too. This stuff is all for sale. The shielding plate we can use in this. Free up some space. Something there, you go sell all that stuff. So I will. The Atlas, find us, hear us. Do it now. I wonder when I get poked by those things if it actually does. I wonder if I can shoot one of these and hop in my ship quick enough. I don't know if that'll be a good thing or not. Well, why don't we hop in this ship and hop out and get it saved, and then we'll. Oh, there's even a knowledge stone. Grab that, that's for sure. Not too worried about other stuff. Oh, there's another one too. Almost looks like another storm is about to blow in. Yep, well at least I'm starting to understand that mechanic. Zinc. Use it. Bye. I wonder if that could be used as a... I know it's kind of cheesy, but you might be able to use it as a cheese tactic. Just park your ship, shoot one, grab it, and then hop right back in your ship, but take off. I mean, you're going to eat up plutonium, but... green things always look so weird to me. Okay, that's why I did put it down that way. I was like, did I just land at a landing pad? It was just hard to see. I didn't notice I actually did land at a landing pad. Destination reached. Go ahead and save this up. I've never been to Korvac's place. I am really enjoying the differences, though. It's such a... Excuse me, bad time for hiccups and burping. It was a bad hiccup. But that's one of the things I think was really cool about the game so far, is like I had spent so much time on Gek worlds that like seeing the different architecture and stuff like that is actually really refreshing. It's like, hell yes, this looks totally different. Oh, how do I hack this, Sean Murray? I mean, oh wait. One day. Oh my goodness. Not used to needing more. Come on, reload it. I was gonna say, I think that's what everybody I remember saying is, see, I'm not used to them even attacking me. It's because, like, I'd blow them up on the Gek world and nothing would even happen. Okay, there, I finally learned silicate. That's definitely something good to know. Okay, yes, I hate this sound while I'm in here. So, what do we have over here? Anything? Oh, we got a little something that might give me some units. Shield max. Alright. Where's the... I don't think he'll mess with me now. Let me go ahead and just save. I give no shits about you, Mr. Sentinel Man. Screw you. I really don't even want to farm the titanium or anything. Alright, so I got my zinc full. Titanium, everything else looks good. Okay, so I can actually start holding on to this zinc. Even though I kind of need to get rid of some of this stuff. We'll see. Okay, Sentinel Force. Sub-Zero! What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming by. How the hell are you doing tonight? Goodness, I just looked at the clock and saw it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm about 3 hours into my cast. I actually am due for another break. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, this game. I just get into it. But the stupid basement being flooded, and then it actually started flooding again. Like Friday night we had, I don't even know how many. Here, let me grab my calculator real quick. Or is this is just going to be a word one. Data probability warning. Alongside a countdown timer. Because if the... okay. So wouldn't I just save? I am rewarded. Ooh, a new product recipe. I think I already have one that was better than that, though. Just chilling on your Xbox One? Nice, man. I miss, like, all my stuff's kind of hodgepodge right now. I'm in a completely temporary setup because, like, last Friday it rained so bad we ended up, like, literally about 8 inches to a foot of water in our basement, and that was pretty insane. And then we spent the weekend cleaning up after that mess, and then it's been storming again. And it just, water got in just within like a couple hours ago, and I had to take about a 10-15 minute break from the stream just to be able to go make sure that the water wasn't overflowing the drain or anything, that it was keeping up. I wanted to see this. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, so I had a better one. I already had a better one, so it gave me a lesser one. So I have, like, what? Yeah, it's 4... Yeah, so I have 3 tiers of it. 25, 50, 75. Nice. And I have the power reservoir, which is 75. And then the power gel, which I think is 25. So I'm missing the middle one again. Alright, we're good here. Just make a quick save. So I should go ahead and take my break here. Managed to make it this. Not really sure where we'll be headed to. Might even head back into space and go sell some stuff and then come back. I think I might do that because I have. There's one. I have it's about $200,000 worth of stuff to sell, which wouldn't be too bad. Go take up there and get rid of. Nothing that important, but gives me a little bit of extra cash for me running around on the new planet learning stuff, which I'm having a blast doing now that I can actually learn new language and interact with new alien species. Bail the hell out. Man, that's a big ocean right there. What the hell is that? Is this aluminum? How is it that bright? That's iridium? Right? No, that was aluminum. It was aluminum. I've never seen aluminum in that kind of configuration. And that is a shit ton of it, too. Could drop that for some and then give me. Okay, maybe I'll tackle this thing. That is a wild formation. See if I can land up on top of this thing. Nope. Oh, I landed over it. Oh, maybe it did land on it. Nope, landed right over it. I try to go inverted sometimes so that you can actually see a little bit, try to land exactly where you want. That is a lot of aluminum. That is a lot. I've never seen it in that kind of a formation, though. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of aluminum. Damn, that is a lot. Oh, is it one of them? Man, fuck you, game. It's one with an indestructible core, isn't it? Yeah, it looks that way. It's like you find these giant things, and I'm pretty sure it's a glitch they've already talked about. It's a known issue. That you'll find giant-ass things. Yeah, it looks like the core is not destructible. It's kind of sad. Like, fix this shit, guys. It's pretty annoying to see this giant thing of aluminum and hop out like you're going to destroy it all, and you quickly realize, like, oh wait, over half of this isn't actually aluminum because I can't destroy it. Have I really not hit that? Oh, I'm pretty close, okay. I was like, how the hell have I not mined 250 yet? Figured it'd go pretty quick. There we go. That zinc, I don't even care. I kind of need to keep a stack on me. And I was only getting the aluminum. Fuck it though. I can at least sell some aluminum. Then if I'm going to hop out and do this, I might as well at least bring some to sell. So I think I was looking at one that was for a hyperdrive upgrade that I was pretty sure was going to cost me quite a bit. It was like it was like 800 aluminum, and I have 1,000 aluminum right now. So any aluminum over this is just going to be extra, but. Uh-oh. What else is it? What else are you trying to put in the inventory? Mining, mining, my mining. Mining on my mind. Got mining on my mind while I'm mining all the time. Mining all time away. See if we can get this other stack. And then haul ass to this space station. Make a quick buck. Start looking into the next order of business here. So once I make it back to this space station. Alright, there we go. I'm not even going to worry too much about it. It'll screw with my head if I do. Too many things. Oh, there's one right there. How convenient. But I don't have... I guess I could drop off this car. I mean, this carbon ain't nothing. I can easily... No! Fuck you. That stupid carbon. Oh, that stupid carbon. I want to punch that stupid plant. So now I've... Yeah, so now I got like 5 carbon and screw you. Hearing more thunder. I'm hoping it doesn't start raining too hard again. Well, here's a drop pod. This was... Set it down here real quick. I could probably do the same thing. Grab and run. Too bad I can't take any of this. This would be really nice to be able to keep getting more upgrades. Alright. Ow. There we go. Yeah, don't care about that. It's a monolith they want me to go check out, huh? Thamium a little bit.
No free slots in ship inventory.
And pulse drive is full, so. Alright. Space station, where are you? There we go. Space station arrived. We're there, people. Alright guys, let me hop out here and just make a quick save, and then I'm going to take a quick break. It'll still be about 5 minutes because I'm going to have to go check on the water, make sure it's not raining any harder or nothing. But yeah, I already hopped out and made a save. I'll jump back in just for the fuck of it. I'm not worried about the thamium usage or anything else. Let's go ahead and grab some plutonium. We'll recharge this stuff so that it's... Is this the one I used, right? Right. Get my thrusters back.
Technology recharge.
Make sure everything, my life support.
Technology recharge. No free slots in ship inventory.
Alright. So full. I got my rares, and I got plenty of stuff that's all full in case I need it. I'm thinking about changing these around here at this next planet. That's a cool ship that just kind of landed in front of me. Crazy, well, cool, crazy looking. Not like I want to own it, but it's a crazy ass looking ship. Let's go ahead. We'll use the titanium
Technology recharge.
and recharge any of this stuff. 100, 100. Everything is recharged. So, alright, I'll take my break. When I get back, I can trade with these guys and stuff. We'll head back down to the planet, do some more work, see if I make some more money. Actually doing good. What are we... I was gonna say, that's... Please load. That was scary at first. I was like, no.
Received. Units received. Units received. Units
See if I
received.
can kind of go through this stuff.
Units received.
Again, anybody in chat, that's weird. He doesn't even show up. You can't even see him. It's just a Half-Life brain guy. If you would like to be named, if you would like me to name any of the wildlife after you, I gladly will. I mean, hell, if you actually want a rock named after you, I will too. But with plant life, I just do this. It's too damn long. I'm not going to name every frickin' plant. I do not have that kind of patience. Well, at least not while I'm streaming or anything. So I just fly through that. But I try to name. Well, yeah, every animal I have discovered, I've at least given a unique name, even if it wasn't necessarily a serious one or nothing. No, well, in fact, most of them haven't been a serious one. Most of them are kind of silly or stupid or whatever. And then this is something I always do. This plant's always like the zinc plant on every planet. So every planet I have been to, I do this. I don't name every frickin' thing I've been to this. Every planet, everything, because I've seen people do this, but I think this is kind of cool. What to do is just I will do my URL just only for the zinc plant. So every planet I've been to, whatever plant is the zinc plant, I name it my URL just for fun. What's going on, Moogle? I personally don't have any major regrets, but I do understand where people are coming from, because there was quite a bit of features that was talked about that are not currently in the game, but I kind of have hope that it will continue to grow and build. I think it's still really early. And I mean, if I look at things like Destiny, which sucked year one, but now by year two, it's actually looking really good. And with Rise of Iron coming up in a couple weeks here in September, I mean, Destiny, I think, is an amazing game now compared to what it started out as. The Division, I think, is still getting better and better. It's still in the process. I even remember Battlefield 4 came out. The beta was shit. It came out. You couldn't even team up or party with anybody because it used the Xbox Live party system, and at the time Xbox One's party system was broken, so you couldn't even squad up, and it was just horrible bugs and everything. But now, a couple years later, after all the expansions have come out and they've released lots of free content, I think Battlefield 4 is one of the most stable experiences in multiplayer that's currently available, really, especially for consoles. So I see a lot of that. I hate it. I'm not a fan of it by any means. I would rather them get the goddamn game right, or a lot more right when it launches than this stuff has been. But judging by a lot of the industry that I've seen, I'm just using that to speculate and be like, well, I'm assuming that No Man's Sky, even though it's more of an indie team and it's a small dev team, I think it'll be very similar. I think within a year, people are going to be modding the hell out of this, playing the hell out of this. Well, of course, modding on PC, but there'll be a lot of more content. I know for sure they're bringing building, and I wouldn't doubt that we're going to see factions and stuff like that come as well. Of course, knock on wood, I'm just praying that it's not going to be paid DLC, but I really think it's going to keep growing. I personally don't have any regrets. I do understand where people are coming from, that it's a really wide game, that it's just so massive, but it feels shallow because, of course, You know, it doesn't have content like, you know, like a 3,000 person studio that worked 10 years to make, like, you know, it's like if you were really expecting everything to be super in depth and super complex and have lots of layers to it, I think you might be a little disappointed. But if you knew this was an indie kind of game, you really like stuff like Terraria and Starbound and Minecraft, you like to just kind of create your own adventure, your own exploration fun, this game has been great. And that's what I wanted. So that's why I don't have any qualms, is I'm really, really happy about it. See, I feel you, man. I paid $100 for the Division 2, and it hasn't really delivered what I was hoping to. I really, like, I've been streaming Destiny since it came out. I stream it both on Xbox One and PS4, and so I've got a lot of crap early on about playing it and streaming it, and it's slowly grown and gotten better. The Division I got into, I really tried to let it be. I was hoping it would kind of help, like, have content in between the big updates, because we knew we were getting an update in Destiny in April, but we knew we weren't going to see a DLC until the fall. So I was really hoping that the Division would be a great source of content for my channel all throughout the summer, and I haven't played since April, because after the first incursion update and everyone was walking through walls and killing you with bullets that did 10 million damage apiece, like, I couldn't stand it. And I know they've patched a lot of that and fixed a lot of it, but I still feel pretty burned by Ubisoft on that. I do not feel like I've gotten my $100 out of that game at all, and I sure as hell haven't got it on the channel very much or anything just because of it. And receiving so much hate and so many other problems, a lot of my friends that would have cared or would have came to play it with me have skipped it, so now I don't even have any buddies to really go team up and play with, and that makes it even more boring and not fun to play. So yeah, I feel you, man. Like, getting burned sucks. So I totally understand why people come and check out other streamers and ask opinions, because it's like you get tired of getting burned and you don't want to pre-order and then pay $150 up front and then realize a month into it you're like, this game is totally it has a good concept, good potential, but the company's fucking it up and blah 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 blah. And I mean, I do think it kind of sucks how much that Sean Murray did really say was going to be in the game, and right now there's a lot of stuff missing. But I'm just hoping that it's in due time that stuff will make it into the game, and so I can at least forgive him to that extent. But if none of that stuff ever makes it into the game, then wow, he is worse than Peter Molyneux. But still, I'm having a blast with it. I even got the limited edition of No Man's Sky, so I paid $90 for it. And the book and the case and everything else that came with it is beautiful, is awesome looking. It has been totally worth it for me. So I'm having a blast with the game. It's been awesome. Came so close to buying it. I can understand, like, I really, really enjoy it. Like, the space exploration is amazingly fun. But, I mean, granted, the combat is not very deep. You could tell that wasn't their focus. Both on the planets, like running around yourself, and in space, the battles are a little janky, kind of weird. You could tell that things could be optimized, or controls could, like, you could just tell that combat wasn't the main idea that they were trying to really hit home, because it is a little funky. But I still have a blast running around in space. I've getting jumped by space pirates, gets my blood pumping, I get all excited. I've even made a couple highlights and put on my YouTube just of the first time I got jumped by a bunch of pilots, just listening to me grunting and groaning and fuck you motherfuckers, you ain't taking my cargo. Like, it was hilarious. I had a good time with it. So it's been a lot of fun. So it hasn't let me down yet. I do really want to see it grow though, and I do totally understand where people are coming from with their hate towards the game. But I just feel like, guys, you should relax a little bit. It's a small indie team. I know Sony hyped it all up as a AAA title. I know it cost $60. I understand all that stuff. Just relax a little bit. And I honestly think that most people could find a lot of fun in this game if they can kind of get some of the politics out of their head. But okay, I need to take a break real quick. Oh, it never came to Canada? That sucks. Yeah, the collector's edition was fucking cool as hell. It was extremely rare here in the States, though, too. I'm in the Midwest, and like Kansas City, Missouri, and my GameStop only had one available for pre-order, and I was there the day they opened because I already knew they were doing pre-orders that day. And so like at 10:32 in the morning I walked into the store like, I want to pre-order the limited edition of No Man's Sky, and then the clerk was ringing it all up and told me, man, you are extremely lucky. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because we only got one of these and none of the staff realized it yet, so otherwise the staff would have probably already took the one pre-order. So I actually got lucky that it was so early and so new, the staff hadn't even realized they were only going to get one collector's edition, so nobody had snagged it yet. And I had called a few other GameStops just curious in my area, and they didn't even have one. So I don't even know anyone in my area that got one, so I feel extremely lucky on that front for sure. But okay, yeah, it's been 3.5 hours. I try to take a break every hour, and I've only taken one. So it's time. Let me take a quick 5-minute break, make sure the basement isn't flooding anymore. I don't hear the rain, so hopefully it's calmed down. So hopefully it won't take me long to go check on the water or whatnot, and I'll be right back. We can head back to this plant. I need to sell stuff and everything, run back, and we're just going to be running around exploring, learning words, because this is the first time I've been in a Corvax system, so I'm learning their language now because I completely know all the Gek language, and so I'd like to learn a lot of the Korvax and stuff. So and we got 2 other planets to travel to and a moon, so there's plenty of stuff to do in this system. So more than likely I'll just be exploring the planets and everything in this system, making some money, trying to look for upgrades. That's a cool looking cargo ship. Looking for maybe a new crash ship to upgrade to, looking for maybe multi-tools, etc. So just to give you guys an idea of what I'm kind of planning on, I'll probably play for a couple more hours at least, because I only feel like I've been playing for 30 minutes and I've been playing for 3.5 hours. So if I say I'm probably going to play for another hour, it's probably going to be another 3 or 4 hours. So just to let you guys have a heads up of what's going on, what my plan is. But let me take a break. I'll be right back and we'll get more No Man's Sky going. Thanks, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to take me a break, stretch. I'm on blood thinners for genetic blood disorder, so it's really not a good idea for me to be sitting in an office chair for longer than an hour or so at a time. So I try to do my best to take a break about every hour, hour and a half. And I get a little behind in this game because I get into it so much. So what's going on, guys? Centaur, I have not got anywhere close to the end game, and please don't spoil anything. I don't know what's at the center. I've tried everything I can to not know what's at the center. I've put easily 120 hours into the game, and I'm only in my third system, but I am completely like scientist. I go to planets. I don't really try to kill lots of animals or anything. I document them. I discover plants and animals. I mine a little bit to help, of course, fund my expeditions. But a lot of what I do is just spend time on planets, learning the lore, learning the languages of the aliens, discovering like everything I can between planets and moons and animals and plants and all that stuff. So that's really what I've focused on. And the reason I fell into that is because early on in the game, I had a glitch happen to me. I don't know if you've heard about the hyperdrive glitch that happened with the DLC ship, but I claimed the ship and then got a new ship, and the game thought, oh, well, you must know the recipe for the hyperdrive blueprint, and I didn't. And so therefore, any ship I went to buy didn't have a hyperdrive in it. Even if I bought the ship, it wouldn't have one. And I had no way to make it since I didn't have the blueprint. So since I had gotten rid of the ship, the DLC ship, since I had upgraded past that, I couldn't go back either. So I had no way to leave my initial system. So that was pretty much all I could do, was run around on the planet until, like, you know, I probably spent 3 days playing, probably near 40 hours of gameplay before I finally found an alien that gave me what I needed. Yeah, it was just random as hell. He asked me a question or something, and I gave him the right isotope and stuff, and he was like, here you go, and it was the hyperdrive blueprint. I was like, oh my god, thank you. I can actually, because a lot of people on Reddit were saying just delete your stuff and literally start all over fresh, and I really didn't want to do that. And so I was just like, and I stuck with it, and I actually did find the blueprint, and I was like, yay. But then now my gameplay loop in my brain is kind of like running around doing what I did in my first system. So I haven't really been star hopping like a lot of people have. I just kind of go to a new system and really soak up that system and discover lots of stuff, spend lots of time before I move on to another system. So since that's the way I play, I totally have gotten my fun out of it. Like, I feel like it was worth the money, and I even bought the collector's edition for $90. So I haven't had any regrets. I'm a little bummed that there's some things missing, like naming your ship and like factions and stuff. But I'm holding on to hope that just like building and other things, it will come to the game eventually. It kind of sucks that we have to wait, and I sure as hell, knock on wood, hope that it's not paid DLC. That'll piss me the hell off. But I really do think they'll get it into the game eventually, and that'll be awesome. Yeah, a lot of people just started a new game to avoid it. You have a software problem you don't know how to fix? That sucks, dude. I don't know what the hell would be wrong with it. Well, like the end game, still, I'm not sure what you like. The end game would be, not saying the ending of the game. I'm just saying the end. I don't know what end game would be in this game. There isn't an end game other than getting to the center of the galaxy. Like, there isn't an end game. It's just keep upgrading your ship, keep upgrading your suit, keep upgrading your multi-tool. My suit's upgraded all the way, but my ship and multi-tool have quite a ways to go. And even once I had all of them, I'd still be working on upgrades for quite a while to become, like, before I had like the best and ultimate of, like, an ultimate ship and an ultimate multi-tool and an ultimate suit setup, that I would start to be like, okay, well, there's not really much else I could do. And then you could still be star hopping everywhere. So I think it has longevity. It definitely, like, if you're looking for that kind of stuff, I think you'll find a decent amount of longevity and play in the game, that's for sure. I'm really hoping it'll be free DLC. because I know that Sean Murray had said that there wasn't going to be any paid DLC, and then he had to walk that back. That, well, there may, and I don't know if that was really Sony putting pressure on him or what. Who knows? So. Oh yeah, Blaze. That sucks, man. I have no idea how to help you, man. Because since I don't have a capture card, or since I don't stream from anything like that, I have no idea. I don't have even any experience to draw from to help you out, dude. I'm sorry. That does not sound like a fun thing. I wish you the best trying to fix it. That's for sure. Because software problems like that are never any fun to deal with. Sorry, I'm listening to Monster Cat music here too. Sorry I can't put it through the stream. I would love to be able to do that. I like this song even. Okay, so I can sell 8 for 207,000. They're actually 0.5%. It's not too bad. Corvac casing is worth it though. Emerald isn't too bad. I'm just about to sell all these. I know I'm gonna have to make more, but I don't know. I guess it's a better price. Whatever, just get rid of them. I need the Matrix, I know that. There we go, I only have one, right? Damn, they'll buy it for 55 grand, that's nice. So I got a lot of aluminum. So I can sell the titanium and the aluminum. So 250 and 72. Okay, so what is this? Damn, they'll pay a lot for this. For 20 grand. Yeah, I'll take that hit, and then 250 aluminum. We're good. Well, thanks, Mughal. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm loving this game. Like, I'm not a super over-the-top zealous fan about it or nothing. I don't think it's the best game in the entire world that has ever been made or anything, but I like it. I'm having a blast with the game. Damn, that's a hit. 3.5%. That kind of sucks, but I don't want to carry around this much of it. Because there's little things I could bitch about all over the place. Like, even this kind of an inventory. It's like, why can't I just put in exactly... Like, just... Why do I have to use this weird interface? Like, but if you just don't... You know, if you're not worried about the little things, if you don't sweat all the tiny little things that are... in the, you know, that bug you, to me, I still have a great time with it. So I'll hold on to the aluminum. Just for some reason, I thought I needed it to make a thing, but let's just check. I'm not gonna want that. I have theta for everything, so I don't plan on adding more right now. Yeah, so I don't need anything for this. So it had to be something else for my suit and my ship, but I can't remember what it was. Ah, see, I'm an Xbox guy primarily, and I just got my PS4. Goodness, I guess I have had it for almost a year now. I got my PS4 last October, just after The Taken King came out, so I could play Destiny with my friends on both PlayStation and on Xbox One. Because Destiny has still been it's been a big part of my stream since I've been streaming for the last 2 years. A little over 2 years. My 2-year streamer anniversary was was in July, but I've also been raising my daughter, who turns 2 in October, so I really haven't been able to dedicate quite as much time to streaming as I've ever wanted to, just because, of course, I've been raising a little one. But now she's getting a little older, it's easier for other people to help babysit her and watch her and stuff like that, so I'm actually finding more time to dedicate towards getting things going, trying to reach that partner dream one day. It'd be awesome. But yeah, The Last of Us I've heard crazy good things for, and I've really wanted to check it out, and I've never gotten to. So it is definitely on my list of games that I want to get, because that's primarily why I got a PS4, was for like games like this and stuff that were all PS4 exclusives. So I'll just kind of farm this guy for some words here for a minute, so I can get the monoliths correct, because getting the monoliths correct, man, you get some really good stuff out of that stuff. You can get some of the best upgrades from correctly answering that stuff, it seems. Alright, go ahead and give me another isotope, my friend. I need to check messages here anyway, so this is kind of a good thing to kind of sit and kind of farm for just a second here. These words help a lot. Korvax Echoes, huh? You still play it? Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've heard nothing but really good stuff. And I mean, the way I've heard, I mean, the amount of good stuff and how people talk about it, I'm just like, yeah, I need to play that game. And so I've really tried hard not to know any spoilers. I haven't really watched anyone stream it or play it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay to understand what the game is and whatever, but I try my best to kind of stay away. Because I can tell it's one of those games I really want to experience for myself and not have anything spoiled. Jaffnut, thank you so much for that follow, man. Welcome to the Gravity Forest. I really appreciate it. Did I miss somebody? Baron Von Voyage. I totally didn't. I don't know if I was on break or something, but I didn't hear my alert go off. Sorry, I'm kind of in a temporary setup. I'm using my laptop for my alerts and stuff. I am not anywhere near my normal streaming setup or anything. I'm kind of all hodgepodge, so I do apologize. But welcome, guys. Thanks for those follows. Welcome to the Gravity Force and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Learning them words, boy. Let's see if I'll just learn about 10, 15 words or something from him here. Just because it's like the easiest thing to do. I mean, you just stand here and like every other one is a word. So he's either, like, I either get fuel from him, or he's going to offer for a gift, and I don't have the thing for a gift, so I'll just have him recharge my shield or heal me, which of course I don't need it. And then just, like, so he's just going to keep giving me carbon. Yeah, and so it's like, I can just keep getting words. So he'll keep giving me carbon, I keep giving the carbon back to him, so that I can keep learning words. So see, give him carbon. So obviously I just learned a word, so I doubt he's going to offer another one. It'll probably be like a gift and shield or health. Nope, he'll offer fuel. So it is shield or health, but it's fuel, not a gift. So I'll take the fuel, which obviously is just more carbon. So I'll just take that carbon, give it right back to him, kind of farm him for a little bit. Thanks, Moogle, I appreciate it. Because I really do. I've always wanted to just sink my teeth into that game, and like, I don't even know if I would stream it, to be honest. I think I might just play that game solo all the way through by myself, just to be able to experience it all for myself. In that kind of sense, because I'd almost be scared to stream it and people come in like, oh, it's this part. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, see, here's the gift or the healing of the shield. So I'll just, it doesn't matter, choose shield or health. it'll tell me, yeah, it's maxed or heal or whatever, and then I'll just do it again, and it'll either be give me more carbon or I'll get another word. But just since it's been out for so long, I'm almost scared to stream it. But then after I played it through once and at least got to experience it all unspoiled, I'm sure I'd probably end up streaming it just to experience it with my community. That would be really cool. So see, then we'll just request the fuel and be more carbon. I'm almost done with my stuff here, guys. Trying to catch up on all notifications and stuff. That's awesome. I saw this post on Facebook. It's like pepperoni pizza jalapeno poppers. Oh my god, they look so damn good. And I'm realizing it's been quite a while since I ate. It was like pepperoni pizza jalapeno poppers. That just sounds beautiful. Alright, here, I'll learn like one more word and we'll head back out. Because I know this gets kind of boring to watch. I'm sure that's why I'm at least trying to talk over it. Yeah, and see, look, he says isotope instead of fuel, but it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's both carbon. Oh, the hiccups keep getting me. If I ever go quiet for more than like a couple minutes, I muted my mic to hiccup, and I forgot to unmute it. Just so you guys know. I did it the other night, and I don't think I didn't really have a very active chat. I had a few lurkers, and everybody was chilling and just kind of watching me do my thing, and I accidentally muted myself because I muted myself because I sneezed and forgot to unmute myself, and for like 20 minutes I like went through this whole long thing, and all this stuff happened on a planet, and like nobody heard anything I said because I was muted. I was like, what the hell? Oh, what am I doing? I thought I said that was the last. I don't know if I just even learned a word. I've gotten so good at just farming these guys that I kind of just drone off and don't even think about it. Okay, so I'll do one more word and that'll be it. Haven't hit a Korvax system yet. This is the very first Korvax system I've hit. I've only been in a Gex system, or 2 Gex systems before this, and then this is my 3rd system and it's Korvax. So that's why I'm trying to kind of farm words and stuff so that when I'm down on the planet and I find monoliths and stuff and facilities and stuff, I have a good chance of at least having some sort of indicator of what to try to do. No problem, Eric. Go get your chips, man. We'll see you in a little bit, man. Thank you so much for the host, Eric. I appreciate it, dude. Shout out to you, my friend. Okay, I learned a word. I'm just sitting here just talking and doing stuff. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Got a drink and everything. Let's get back to business. There be my pretty ship. And it's all full from what I can tell and everything. I think I've already filled all this up, just double checking. We can head back down to the planet. I do kind of want to move these things around, I will admit, but well, if I'm gonna do it, why don't I do it then? Let's save real quick and then I'll do that. If I was gonna move this stuff around, let's do it, because I do not need this at all. So this is phase coolant 3. And that's what I needed my other matrix. So we have impact 2, coolant 2. So we have impact 4, 2, and 3, which I want to move down here. And then I'll have coolant 3 and 2.
Technology installed.
No. Is that right? No, that is right, right? Impact 3, impact 2, impact 4, coolant 2, coolant 3. No, we're good. That's exactly what I wanted, and they're all linked together. Now this, I just need, I don't have enough nickel. So I need just another 100 nickel. Yeah, see, I did need 800 aluminum. So I'm glad I saved all that aluminum. So now I just need to find, like, some nickel, but I haven't found really any nickel here in this system yet, but we've only been to one planet. And then I can make the dynamic resonators if I need to, but I'll probably just buy them. So I just need to find some nickel. So we need to find some nickel first, and then my ship will be what I want it, even though I just gave up some of its shields. But I'm hoping that that won't be too bad. I'm hoping. And if I need to add another shield, I will. If I need to add a third shield, I can figure out something. I'll just add a random one down here just to give up another spot, but okay, that's fine with me. And then we need nickel. Need that nickel, son. Wait. Where is all this going? Okay, so the plutonium's full, the carbon's full. We do not have any thanium, which will be easy to grab out in the world. Okay, so that's not a big deal. Everything else is full. Did use up a bit of copper, so I can grab some copper if I see it. I need to remember that. Yeah, I gotta find out when the battlefield. When does the actual beta kick off? I know it was like today or tomorrow. I just can't quite. It's tomorrow, right? Oh well, I guess it is the 30th now since it's past midnight. Duh. So it is today, isn't it? Right? Or is it the 31st? I know it's close. I need to get mine off. I need to look for my beta code in my email. Okay, well let's. How much for? Okay, until I get the nickel, I really don't care. So I at least keep a shield up. That helps. The rest of the stuff wasn't too bad at all. We can put. Alright, there we go. So could use a little bit more iron, but that's really easy to get. Thamium will be easy to get. And we will be back to full. We still have 3 shields. My mining beam is a shit ton more powerful now. So that's going to be really worth it now that they're all linked. And the warp reactor thing is not a big deal until we decide to leave this system. So I'll hold on to that aluminum. That's a good thing. And now I just need to find some nickel. And I know that those neutrino modules were stuff for my, I want to say for my multi-tool. The beta's up now. That's freaking awesome. Because I'll probably just stick with No Man's Sky tonight, and then I'll probably, because my Xbox One, all my computers, almost like 95% of my streaming setup still all dismantled from the flood. The only thing I have is I have one of my old monitors, my laptop, my phone, and my PS4. That's all I have right now to go on. So the Xbox isn't even hooked up or nothing. And since it flooded again tonight, it's kind of set me back on really being able to keep up with it. Let's get some scans, see if we can find something. Damn, nothing. Man, that's an ocean. Don't see anything. I'll hit the brakes a little bit. Slow down. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, there's some copper right there. There's a bunch right here. Sit it right down. No rain there for months. Yeah. Friday night, the worst flood that we've had here in this house in over 50 years is what my wife's father had said. He's lived in this place since he was a kid. He said, I mean, we had about 8 inches to a foot of water. Like where I normally would sit to stream, the water would have been up over past my ankles, under my knees. Like, yeah, like it was a hell of a lot. It was just kind of nuts. It was like, are you joking? Like, it's flooded in our basement a few times before, but it's usually just a stream that goes from the garage door to the drain, and usually isn't too big of a deal as long as we make sure there's nothing in the way, which is what we've usually done for years. But it absolutely just poured so much water so fast that, yeah, we ended up with just about a foot of water in our basement on Friday, and we've been trying to clean it up all weekend. And then it started, like, from Sunday through Thursday this week, they're supposed to be storming, has been storming even tonight. The basement flooded again tonight. Not very much, it was just a trail from the garage door to the drain, but still water in the basement to deal with. It's a pain in the ass, that's for sure. Let's look at this copper filled back up, and then we're going to be looking for nickel. But yeah, it was pretty nutty. You're up near Vancouver? Yeah, see, I'm like right down here in the Midwest, Kansas City, Missouri. It was nuts, man. I've lived in this house for about 6.5 years, and I had never ever seen it like that. Ever. It blew me the hell away. I was really scared. I've just been hoping that I wasn't going to lose any equipment or anything, because I barely, like, it flooded so quick and so fast. I mean, yeah, flash flood for real. Like, I barely had time to even get everything, like my surge protectors picked up off the floor and get everything shut down and turned off before. I was really just waiting for sparks and smoke. I was scared. I was pretty fucking scared. I'll admit that. Like, as a grown man, I was scared shitless during that. I was just like, please somebody help me. I don't want to lose all my equipment. Because I live on disability. I have a genetic blood disorder and everything. I'm unable to work and everything else, so I do not have very much money. And so, like, it's just thinking of having any damage to anything was just so scary. But the important thing was the 2 cats were safe. My daughter, my wife, and me were all safe. So, you know, that's the most important thing, and I was happy with that. I used to live in Arkansas. Yeah, I've driven through Arkansas a couple times on my way to Louisiana from Missouri here to visit family. Never stayed there long, but drove through it. Stopped at a couple little places here and there. Alright, I'll just finish this up because I actually don't know what their prices of copper are in this system. If it's worth selling or not. Moved to Canada 10 years ago? Hell yeah. I wouldn't mind. I have my friend Stereo lives up in Newfoundland. And I've just about said, you know what, let's just say fuck this and go move up there. I'm kind of a cold weather person. I love the mountains. I love snow. A bucket list thing of mine is to see the Aurora Borealis, Northern Lights. So, not necessarily like I want to live up in the Arctic Circle, but I wouldn't mind that it's like a 5 or 6 hour road trip to go see the aurora. That would be cool. And just like if people visited or something, it's like, hey, let's take a road trip and we'll go visit the Aurora Borealis and then we'll come back. Is that a full underground? What the fuck? It looks like one of them whatchamacallit facilities. Okay, well I stopped here. Where's the ship? Is there a venom sack I can grab on my way? Yeah, there's one right here. And then just haul ass that way. And go. Bam. We took it and run. You're on U.S. disability living in Canada? That's awesome. I'd like to find a way to make that work. Holy shit. Well, I mean, it's not like I really have the ability to move to Canada or anything. It just, that's a cool idea. So is this place meant to be underwater? I don't think it's meant to be underwater, but it looks... I'll come down here and save real quick. Yeah, I've been on disability since I was a kid. Sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck in the sense that I'm able to survive. I can get my medicine. I can get by. But it sucks in the fact that I have a 2-year-old daughter and I really want to do things for her and give her stuff, but I don't have that ability to really do that. It's not like I can go work overtime at my job so I can buy her something cool for Christmas or something, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell is it trying to attack me? Where's it at? There it is. Oh, there's a word on the wall too. Australia. Yeah, I don't know how well I do in Australia. I would love to visit. I've always wanted to visit Australia, that's for sure. But yeah, like it being hot and deserty and stuff, I don't know how well I would last there. But I'd love to go and visit, that's for sure. I would love to actually go. There's a lot of things I would like. Oh my goodness. What the hell are you? Are you gonna attack me? What? I didn't know like animals could straight just fucking swim through buildings. That's fucking cool. There are some cool spots. You want to move back to the US? It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged-edged, like something that once lived but then was torn asunder. I should have stayed away. I had the senses to taste the air on this planet. Had I the senses to taste the air of this planet, I imagined it would have reeked with some kind of alien fetor, but nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to become motile and crawling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. So what are you going to teach me? What are you going to help me on my journey with? And I already know it. Okay, let's make sure I get this. Has it already been used? Why won't it let me? I'm like bouncing off the floor and can't use this or something? I guess I can't. Well, that's kind of fucked up. I mean, I guess it already does look like it was used, but... yeah, that's definitely something... well, whatever, Mr. Rail. I will leave you to it, sir. Die! Okay, we'll save and get the hell out of here. It's bugged! Yeah. Exactly. Let's see, okay, let's go back towards... ship. Tasmania would be cooler. "23 degrees Celsius in winter." Yeah, that's crazy. It's free in America, or like Medicaid, is that what you're saying? That it's cheap up there? Oh, there's a knowledge stone. Always can use more of these. Should be. I need to remember to scan, because it's one of the main things that my multi-tool is meant for, is scanning. As you can tell, you can actually scan really far. I was almost afraid to make it scan too far, because then it's like you see stuff so far away. You're like, oh, I'm gonna go grab that over there, and then you don't realize it's like 5 minutes away. Barren hostile ones. This is the first like really rich planet with just tons of animal life. I think I only have like 2 more things to find. Yeah, 2 more animal. So that's a lot of animal life to find. I'm actually excited because I found a purple planet to warp to after this planet. Yeah, there's freaking life everywhere. This is the first planet I found that's see, you'll see all those green things? All those green things are venom sacs. But if you attack the venom sac and take it, you get like a level 3, a 3-star wanted level, and a bunch of really mean, pissed off sentinels come after you. And my mining laser is literally just that. It has no bolt caster or anything to it. So, probably a good word to know. Not really sure where else. Need to find the last couple animals on this planet. Would be nice. We'll just hop back in this thing for a second. But yeah, this is the first planet I found that's like a... That's a venom sac planet. No, I can't find one. I thought there was one right up here by my ship. There we go. Ow. Wondering maybe if I can get up on the top of this. Oh, nothing. Oh, perfect. What is this down here? Is it a pod? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a monolith. Totally fucked that up, didn't you? I hate that you can't steer. Wow, frame rate. What the hell was that about? Yeah, the free healthcare in Canada would be pretty nice. But I understand what you're saying about keeping the Medicaid in case you come back to the States. Tortilla chips and bean dip, yo. Hell yeah, Eric. Sounds good, man. You're making me hungry. Two kinds of Gravitino balls. Nice. I haven't found a planet like that yet. I heard people talking about the beads and stuff, and I'm assuming that's kind of what they meant. But Yeah, I haven't found a planet like that. So this is the first. I haven't found a vortex cube planet either. But I mean, this is only my third system I've been to, so it's kind of no big surprise. These tendril plants? Interesting. Oh yeah, Jeff. No, you can make your mining laser pretty beefy. I mean, you can put the bolt caster on it, which actually fires bullets like kind of the pew pew Star Wars looking bullets, and that helps tremendously. And then you can also beef up your mining laser to make it more powerful in combat. And I have done neither. My mining laser does nothing but just mine things really good. It has no bolt caster at all, and then it just has grenades so that I can either I mean, that's what I use to really fight stuff, is my grenades, or I use it to kind of burrow into places to hide from a storm or to dig through caves or whatever like that. The beta codes are out, huh? Yeah, James, I'm going to do my best. Tonight will be all... because I've already been streaming for 4 hours of No Man's Sky. I can tell you I'll probably stream for at least a couple more hours, because I'm sure it's going to fly by fast, especially hanging out with you all cool people. I'm definitely going to have a good time with it. And because chatting with people, having fun and everything, it always makes time fly faster. So I'll stream a little bit of... or be streaming No Man's Sky tonight for a little longer, for a few more hours. And tomorrow I'm hoping to get my Xbox and my other stuff kind of set up so that I can stream some Battlefield 1 coverage, because as far as I know, there's not an embargo. There's not an embargo or an NDA, and I'm pretty sure there's not, so I'm planning on streaming it, and I cannot wait. If I was at my other computer or something, I would... well, if my computer was even hooked up, I would check my email to see if I got my code too, but I'm sure I did. I know I've already gone in there like a week ago and checked and made sure it was all set to Xbox and that it was all cool, and I should see it. But okay, let me read this. The Atlas interfaces drift alone in the endless void. They are silent. They are unknowable fragments of an ancient whole, yet their imprint on time and space molds our existence. They are the equation, and life is its answer. That's some heavy shit. Through their monoliths, they give understanding to their boundless meaning and that of our own. Goodness, okay. Well, I'm learning lots about the Atlas on the Korvax planet. Yeah, no bolt caster, just upgraded laser, and yeah, my stuff. I've been waiting for a new mining, or for a new multi-tool. I only have 14 slots, and then I found 4 the other day when I was farming for them, and all 4 of them were 13 slots. I'm like, damn it, I'm not going to downgrade. So I was kind of hoping once I came to a new planet, or once I came to a new system and I made another jump, that I would have the chance of finding some better ones. And once I find a better one, I'll do a lot more work on trying to make it badass. What is that over there? Just some aluminums, it looks like? Yeah, it's aluminums. I don't need aluminum. I don't think this planet has any nickel, though. I haven't seen anything close to nickel. It's got copper, which, by the way, I did fill up, right? Yeah, my copper's full again. Here's my multi-tool just to show you. So yeah, it's just mining laser stuff, and then I have the 3 grenades where it's the damage radius and then the propulsion. So they were at a higher velocity, they explode a little bigger, and then of course I have my scanner and my visor. And then all of this is just mining stuff faster. That's all it is. None of it's for actually fighting and killing anything. No, don't use up the thamium, damn it. Now I just use up some of that. There we go. Actually, let's just start putting the venom sacks down here, because I'm going to stack them up anyway. See if I can end up getting full again. I wanted to find one. I don't see anything pointing out any life. I'll go up here and see if I can find anything, because I'm still looking for 2 species here. Well, that just screwed up its texture, didn't it? How far away was that? I just saw the question mark. It went away. It says there's some life up there. I might go check too. Should I check in this cave? There might be some stuff in this cave. Who knows? What do you mean by would I only upgrade the ship or multi-tool with more slots? I was just saying that, like, if I get a multi-tool that has more slots, it gives me the chance to then put more damage stuff. So then I'm not sacrificing my mining capabilities. I'm able to have more slots to add more combat capabilities. I mean, I could do that right now. I could delete some of my mining tech and then put some combat tech on there, but I didn't want to do that. But if I find one that has more slots, well then I'll just use those extra slots to add more maybe combat stuff to it. I hope you're good on the specs too, James, because I really want you to be able to play the hell out of it, man. I'm really excited for it, that's for sure. Yeah, better slot configurations are now a thing. You could see in mine, this kind of threw me off right here, just the way that it is. Like you could tell, see, I can't get, there's not a way, because obviously I can't get rid of any of this stuff. Well, all this stuff I can't get rid of. Well, you can get rid of the mining laser right there, but you're kind of screwed. So like the way this was configured with the launch thrusters over here, like I really didn't really get to link everything quite the way I wanted to. I got all of this together, but it's not touching this. These two are together, but it's not touching this. This one, there's no way in hell it can touch anything. So yeah, like now that I understand too, but I've got all of it. Everything touches and is linked on my multi-tool, and everything is touching and is linked. Well, other than the jetpack itself, because I don't think there is a way to link it because it's over here in the corner. But everything else is linked to my suit as well. Ah, I didn't realize here, let me craft some stuff here. Oop, wrong button. And I have done. Why would I? Okay, well, what do we got over here? Mine away. Yes, for the most part. Other than what Eric just said, that, like, other than your suit, ignore your suit, but see how the ship has, the slots are in a specific kind of configuration. Like, these slots are missing up here, this slot's missing, these slots are missing, this slot's missing, and you can't ever add slots to an existing ship. You have to buy a whole new one. And so the slot configuration may be something worth it, because like, see, when you have an upgrade, like, see how this shield, there's my shields, I cannot move that upgrade, that's the shields for the ship. But if I create an upgrade for my shields that is adjacent, left, right, up, down, from my shields, you could see they link together and they have a little outline, they have an orange outline around them, which no one really knows exactly how much of a boost that gives, but we can all tell that it gives enough of a boost that it's worth doing. And so you can see down here with my mining laser and my ship that I have it all, or my phase beam, I should say, not my mining laser, that they're all touching, so they have a green outline around them. So sometimes if you found something that maybe has a slot less than what you have, but it had a way superior slot configuration so that you could link more of your parts together, that actually may be worth taking a hit. And it also depends on how you play. If you're not really too worried about cargo space, you can set it up however you want. So it's like making things touch like this and making them all linked together seems to really benefit you, so most people try to do that the best they can. So when you can do that, that's usually what most people will try to do. But for the most part, I wouldn't buy a ship that had less slots I mean, unless you really, really like the way it looked or something. I wouldn't buy a ship unless it had better configuration or more slots or both. I don't think I need a full one for that. Let's see.
Technology recharge.
All the rest of my tech is fine. Wait, is my iron... Okay, there we go. Now my iron's full, so let's go ahead and mine a little bit more iron just to make sure I got some to make shields. Because it is a little bit more efficient. Because that's something you learn too. Like, for example, my hazard suits and stuff like up here, like this stuff uses oxides, as you can see. It says zinc, titanium, or shielding shards. It's the same thing for these, zinc, titanium, or shielding shards. Now on each planet, you'll find a plant that will have zinc. So early on in the game, you'll be running around just trying to find these little zinc plants so you can keep your hazard suit upgraded if you ever end up on a planet that has hazards. So that's usually what you're doing early on, but eventually you learn crafting recipes that once you've learned, because see, I've learned all of these crafting recipes, so I can craft shielding shards using iron. So since I can't use directly, since iron is obviously an oxide, but you're not allowed to use it. Like, see, excuse me, I can only use titanium. I can't use raw iron to upgrade this. But if I just use iron, 25 iron, make a shielding shard, I can then use that shielding shard. So I'm essentially turning iron into an oxide I can use on those. And once you get used to like how all of those systems stack up in the game, you just kind of, it's so easy. Like, you can pretty much find iron like every 10 feet. It's not really hard to find. Oh, I thought that big one was the gold. Boy, the way this place is all shaped is wonky as hell. Whack. I got some good distance on that. Okay, so we good on the iron. Yeah, we're fine. Got plenty of plutonium. Everything else, yeah, the rest of that's kind of gonna get tossed more than likely. I don't see any life, like, anywhere. Jeff one, that's a tough one because I have both. Now, I'm originally an Xbox guy, so I mean, I've been on Xbox Live for 11 years, so I have a lot of friends that I've known on Xbox for quite some time. So that's just, I mean, that's kind of my reason why. I don't really think Xbox is per se that much better than the PlayStation. I do think the Xbox One is better if you like if you watch Netflix and Hulu and things like that, or YouTube, or if you have cable. The HDMI pass-through is amazing. I mean, actually, I have my PS4 going through my Xbox One. So I'll just tell my Xbox One to watch TV, turn on the PlayStation, and I'm playing my PS4 through my Xbox One. So, like, say I'm sitting there playing this, and if it was all set up that way, if somebody messaged me on Xbox One, I could still use my Xbox One controller and pop open my menus and reply and all that stuff, and then still be sitting here playing PS4. So I kind of have like a dual system. But then I know other people that really love it, the HDMI pass-through for their satellite box and stuff. So I do think that Xbox kind of wins out on the home media center thing. But if you're just talking pure games and stuff, I don't really think there's a pure winner. I think they both do a really good job of being a really good game system. And like, I don't really, like I said, it's hard for me to pick because the only reason I'm on Xbox primarily is just because I've been on it for over a decade. Whereas I just got my PS4 last October. Oh, I just totally missed this. This is not nickel, is it? I wish it was. Wait, this is Iridium? Well, then why didn't it say when I looked at it? Is that Iridium too?
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Temperature levels stabilizing.
get in here and hide from the storm. Yeah, I have that one actually installed, Eric. I actually got the Warp Reactor Theta installed. Yeah, it takes a lot. Right now I'm looking for nickel to get my other one, and I'll have all three. Which I really don't even know why I need all three on this right now, but... I mean, that's pretty much why I got my PS4 too, is just for the exclusives like No Man's Sky and stuff. But I feel like the exclusives for Xbox, like Halo and Quantum Break, there's been a bunch of other stuff that, like Gears of War and stuff, that I'm a big fan of on Xbox, I wouldn't have wanted to give up either. But even anymore, I feel like the exclusives are becoming less and less, in all honesty. Because like people are just not wanting to. I mean, if I was selling a game, I wouldn't want it to be an exclusive. Like, do you know how much money you would have to offer a developer anymore to really make their game exclusive to your console? Like, you're gonna have to pay out the fucking ass, because they know that they're gonna be able to make a shit ton more money if they were multi-platform. So I just think it's getting less and less. So, but it's true. I mean, it is something you still have to take into account. I mean. Like, once I realized that No Man's Sky was not coming to Xbox from anything I could tell quite a while ago, I'm like, yeah, I need to... Oh, I did need the Heridium. Okay, well, then that's fine. Then I was like, yeah, okay, I need to get a PS4. But, I mean, there was stuff like Bloodborne, The Last of Us. There was quite a bit of other... I'm still in here out of the rain. I'm still out of the rain. It's all good. It's all good. So I just really wanted to be able to have access to both. And then also, since I'm trying to be a streamer, I want to be a full-time streamer. I want to eventually reach the goal of being partnered and stuff. I want to be a content creator. Plan to be for the rest of my life, to be honest. Was that Cryzonite down there? Holy shit. I had no idea there was Cryzonite on this planet. Well, that's good to know. And so, of course, trying to be a content creator and stuff, I definitely want to have the consoles and be able to keep up with everything. I played a lot of football and rugby as a kid, and I'm a big old dude. I had my knuckles stomped on so much, dislocated knuckles and fingers and stuff, lots of that, because I was a lineman. So my hands are shot now that I'm in my 30s. My hands just trying to deal with keyboard mouse controls. I can only last about an hour or so, and my hands start cramping up from the arthritis so bad I can't really enjoy it. So otherwise, of course, I'd love to just be a PC gamer in that sense, but at the I have a hard time anymore. And I know there's a lot of PC games that you can use controllers with, but it's just a little easier for me. A lot of my, like I said, since I've already been on Xbox for over a decade, like, it's just kind of easy for me to do the console thing. It works really well. And then I have a little one that I'm trying to teach how to play and do stuff, and I would much rather try to teach her how to use console stuff that I know she can't screw up the software and stuff on or something. Like, you know, I think it's just each their own, their preference. But I would, if I had the money, it sucks being on disability, but if I had the money, I'd have a badass computer as well as all the systems. Like, I remember... back when Half-Life 2 came out, I had built a really badass system. I bought an NVIDIA GeForce, it was like a GeForce, what was it? The 6800 Ultra? It was a $420 graphics card when I bought it. It was top of the line. There was nothing else on the market that came close to it when I had it. And I built my PC to be just badass, like run the Source engine, Half-Life and stuff, Counter-Strike, and run the Source engine at ultra settings, and I just totally went crazy on it. I had a PS2, I had an Xbox 360, and I had a GameCube, and I loved it. Oh my god, I loved it. So I'm hoping that here within the next year, I'll have a PlayStation Neo, a Xbox Scorpio, Nintendo NX, because I have to have Breath of the Wild, Zelda Breath of the Wild. That is like the Zelda game I have always wanted since I was a little kid. I cannot fucking wait for that game. And I have not been interested in a Nintendo console since the GameCube. I do have a Wii that I bought from a friend he had to move and he was just trying to sell everything that he could to try to get money for everything. And I'm like, well, shit, I'll buy your Wii for $30. Hell yeah. And so I have played through a little bit of Twilight Princess and stuff, but I'm not a big Wii fan. So it's like it's been a long time since I've really been interested in a Nintendo console. But I'm hoping by this time next year I'll have a gaming PC, I'll have the Nintendo NX, the Xbox Scorpio, and the PlayStation Neo. That will be pretty badass. I cannot wait for that day. Be able to have everything again. Yeah, I know. See that Jaffna. That's usually how I feel. Is I always stuck with the Xbox because that's where my buddies were. So if I wanted to play co-op and stuff like that, it's pretty much why I just stayed Xbox, as it was easier because all my friends were. So I mean, that's usually the biggest seller to me. It's not really the exclusives. It's what is my buddies own, and that's why I love owning both. Because then when I meet people and I'm like, "Hey, do you play this?" and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I have it." Well, what system? And it's like, "Oh, I have it on both." I own every Zelda made. Exactly. That's fucking badass, man. That is so cool. The only ones I don't own are the mobile ones. It was like what? Oh goodness, I can even think of them. The Phantom Mantis, the Spirit Tracks, and Minish Cap. I did play the Minish Cap, but I don't own it. And then I haven't had I've never owned a Nintendo handheld like a DS or a 3DS or whatever. I haven't ever owned the system to play it on, so I've never kept up with those. But every other one I own. Hey, what's going on, Solocrone? Welcome. You're just learning No Man's Sky? Well, welcome. We're pretty nice people, just chilling and hanging out. I can help you with what I know. I don't know lots. I've played well over 120 hours, but this is only the third system I've jumped to. I spend a lot of time on planets and spend a lot of time discovering things and messing with things, looking for plant life and all that crazy stuff. Learning alien languages, I love that. Okay, did I get my Heridium replaced? Not quite. I was forgetting what I was doing here. I can just build a quick little shield real quick and recharge it. Okay, so that was all full. Okay, so I might as well just... Okay, so we know that there's some Cryzonite that I should probably go pick up, just for fun. Yeah, dude, I think I went through 6 or 7. I think I had 7 Xbox 360s because of the red ring. Yeah, it's like flashbacks to Nam. I don't even want to think about it. It's like, no, I don't even want to think about that shit. That was horrific. Horrific days. I think we're just about done with this tower of Iridium here. Yeah, we chewed that thing up pretty good. I hate how it's not getting its texture on it. That's pretty fucking annoying, but... in before I zap one of these sentinels in the ass on accident. Obviously, there's the Cryzonite. He said, I've never seen a blue crystal that's not Cryzonite, but it's not like I said, I'm only on my 3rd jump, so... Yeah. Yeah, see, with my daughter being 2, I actually am going to get her a Game Boy Advance. I mean, obviously she's 2, so she can't read or stuff like that, but she can use any cell phone. She knows how to swipe it open, and she knows how to open my wife's phone, unlock it, go to the camera, and start taking pictures. And she's not even 2 yet. She'll be 2 in October. So to me, I can't shelter her. She understands and is dealing with technology on levels that I can't even really begin to understand. because that just didn't exist when I was that age. So she's just sucking up the technology so fast. I was like, okay, well, I need to kind of teach her how to treat technology and how to take care of it, but I don't want her to be using a $700 phone while doing so. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to get her a Game Boy Advance. I bet she would love that. They're only about 30, 40 bucks at the most for a used, I mean, probably about 20, 30 bucks for a used one. And then like games like Kirby and Mario, just simple 2D side-scroller stuff, because like I said, she can't read, so she's not going to be able to read the menus. But I want her to have something she could turn on and be able to play and learn how to mess with. I think she'd absolutely love it. And I'm ecstatic to get it for her. I'm a proud nerd dad going, yeah, I get to buy my little girl her first gaming system. Because she already knows how to pick up the controller for the PlayStation and Xbox, and she's hitting buttons and moving sticks. She knows it does stuff. She knows that my mouse and keyboard, how that works. She's even figured out I have a couple spare keyboards that aren't hooked to a computer, so she'll go up and start pressing buttons on them, and then she looks at all my monitors and nothing happens, so she'll go over to the keyboard. So now she's already learned that those keyboards aren't plugged in and stuff. Like, she started to figure that out. Like, I was trying to give her a controller that wasn't plugged in so she could play with it, and she'd get pissed at me because she's like, no, fuck you, plug the damn controller in so I can use it. Like, don't just hand me a controller that's not plugged in. What kind of dick are you? And it was just hilarious to me how much she gets it. There's just no way. I think the Xbox One S is cool looking. I like a lot of the design, like the design features they added. Now it does. I don't really care how it looks, or that it's white, or that it's smaller even. I don't really care. But the fact that the other buttons have been moved to be easier to press, that the actual on-off button is an actual physical click button, and it's not like a haptic feedback button, which is nice. But really, the only thing I care about the Xbox One is that there's a 2 terabyte internal. So I have a 3 terabyte external that I use for my regular Xbox One right now. So to be able to put that 2 terabyte internal with my 3 terabyte external, I'll have 5 terabytes of space for my Xbox One, which will be really nice as a streamer with all the games and stuff that I have. I have well over 160 games between the backwards compatible Xbox 360 games and the Xbox One games I own. So that would be really nice. That's pretty much the only reason I'm looking at the Xbox One S, is just because that going from a 500 gig internal to a 2 terabyte, that's fucking nice. I'm disabled too. Woo! Wait, that's not something to cheer about. You can cheer. I mean, own the fact that you're disabled. That's, I mean, it sucks that we don't need to feel that we're something less just because we're disabled. Just because I have a genetic blood disorder doesn't mean I'm any less of a human. Just like if somebody, had like an amputee, or like they, like they didn't have a leg, it's like just because they can't get up and run down the street doesn't mean you should think of them less. But I understand that, yeah, it's not necessarily something you want to be like, oh, I'm so excited I'm disabled, but at the same time, it shouldn't be something we're ashamed of. So at least that's how I feel. But I understand the struggle to not feel ashamed about it, because a lot of people will look down on you, but fuck those people. Own it. Be proud. Be happy that you are who you are and you have the life that you have, because like my mother always said, it could be worse. And I hated her for it, and then I became an adult, and I almost catch me saying it to my kids, like, it could be worse. Star Citizen versus this Azusa. I don't know, Azusa. If I'm saying your name right, I'm sorry if I butchered it. I don't know much about Star Citizen, since I believe it's in that just PC game, and I know it's an early access. But since I don't have a gaming PC, I can't. Maybe some other people in chat could. I know James could probably weigh in on that, but I really don't have anything to go on to try to give you an opinion. A friend's kid could say iPad before they could say mom or dad. That's crazy. I mean, the kids are just surrounded by technology. Like, it's just insane to me. Because, of course, I didn't get my first computer until I was 14 years old. It was a Packard Bell 486DX with 32 megabytes of RAM, and I upgraded it to 64 megabytes and thought I was amazing. Everybody's equal. Hell yes. I mean, everybody's got a heart and soul and mind, right? Don't know enough about it to judge. See, I've wanted to look at like Elite Dangerous too. I know that it finally came to the Xbox, and I was really happy about that. But I just have, living on disability, I just haven't had the extra money just to get into Elite Dangerous. But I had a few other buddies play it and stuff, and I've been curious about getting it because I think I would, especially after playing this game, I'm like, just because I know how much more in depth and complex its space combat is, I think I would really enjoy it too. What do you got over here? Just a little shelter. I don't see a land. Did you guys see a landing? I didn't see a landing spot. No, was that one? Here, I'll come back at it. Why are you tipping that much? God, I hate these things being on the bumpers. It feels so awkward. Now I've completely lost it. Yeah, there's not a landing. There is no landing pad. Just so you guys know, if you do find a landing pad at these places, and if you can take off without using up your thrusters. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's... We're only missing one. We're only missing one species, guys. We'll just take a quick look around here. See if there's any life. I don't see any other red dots. But yeah, being able to take off from a landing pad means that you don't... Oh, shit. That guy doesn't look friendly. And I just shot this, and I didn't mean to. Wow, you're a wild-looking dude. It's kind of a cool animal. Like a crazy bison or something. No home computers when you were 14? Yeah, they were... It was insane to get my parents to buy me one. They really were... Because then what was crazy is I wanted the... Like, when we were looking at computers, the guy was trying to, you know, get... Because my mom wanted the cheapest thing she could get me. And, of course, the cheapest stuff did not come with a CD-ROM. And I was sitting there begging my mom, like, look, do not get a computer unless you have a CD-ROM, because that's what everything's going to be on, is CD-ROMs. And the guy kept trying to tell my mom that, oh, well, you can get it on floppy disk, too. And I'm like, please, just pay the extra whatever it was. Just get me a computer with a CD-ROM. And she did. She gave in and got me the one with the CD-ROM. I'll never forget how thankful I was that I could tell my friends, I have a computer that has a CD-ROM. God, that was a long time ago. Makes me feel fucking old. That's a great way of looking at it, Solo Crone. Yeah, like, I mean, you have the free time, so use it. That's what I try to do with my art, my music, and which essentially all kind of culminates together in my streaming. Being a content creator, it allows me, I can write my own theme songs, I can draw my own art, and then I can sit here and stream and do that kind of stuff. Whereas I can't really go work with my blood thinners, the other medication I'm on. And of course, there's going to be a storm here right now. But that's a great way of looking at it. That's awesome about your art. I'm big into that stuff myself. I love some art. I love human expression. The low flight mod. Oh, so it lets you finally get closer to the ground so you can actually choose where you land. See, on PS4, I just kind of almost go sideways or upside down so I can see and try to pick my landing spot better. Because if you're upside down and then just press square, it'll flip you backside up, of course, to land. The trunk of the car for emergencies. Yeah, I remember that thing, too. They look like giant, like, military walkie-talkies. Much more benefits in Canada, I wouldn't doubt it. Especially, I mean, the way I've heard about their healthcare system, I think you're probably right on that. Well, that sucks. Getting kicked out of streams is no fun. Timeout stuff isn't good. Is that guy still here to start a fight with me? Let's go ahead and save real quick here. And like I said, sorry if I'm a little slow in gameplay while I'm trying to chat with you guys. Since the basement flooded and all of my stuff is in a temporary setup, I don't have that muscle memory to just look over and look at chat and look right back at the screen, because I'm using my laptop, which is off to the side, so I have to like completely look away from the TV to kind of read chat. I can try to kind of read it on my screen, but the way the PlayStation 4 formats it and everything, it makes it kind of hard, and like, of course there's no name colors, so it's a little bit difficult for me to keep up with. It feels like it's easier just to... He's like out there stalking me. He's like, I know you're in there, human. I'm going to eat you. Well, I guess I'm not sure if I am a human. I don't know what the hell I am. I want this storm to end. That's awesome, Eric. That's kind of cool. Like the mods, I think, are going to be really awesome. I think that's where we're really going to see some stuff shine. I don't know if this guy is going to leave me alone long enough to do this. Ciao. That's how you stream with a laptop to read chat. They're like, well, I mean, if this was something I'd been doing for 2 years or something, it'd be like I could be used to it by now. But I feel kind of disorientated trying to keep up with it. We'll just do shelter for now. I'm not looking for a ship or anything else. Yeah, I'll try to. What you got? A drop pod. I don't need no fucking drop pod. Now I have to go to it just to get rid of it. If you like Minecraft, Terraria, Starbound, if you understand that this game is made by a small indie team, I know it's marketed and sold and priced as a AAA title, but that's not really the way to look at the game, in my opinion. I don't know if I can get one and get my ship quick enough. Let's try. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Get the hell out of there. Yeah, if you can understand, like this game it has a huge, absolutely gargantuan size to it, but the levels of complexity aren't extremely deep, just because it's made by a small group of people. And so, yeah, I understand where a lot of people are coming from. Like, they were expecting a lot more to this game than what's really there. And to be fair, there was a lot of stuff said that there was going to be, like, factions and naming your ship, etc., that are not in the game right now, and building and stuff, what we know is coming to the game. So if you can kind of hang on and wait for them to add these things in, I think it'll be a really, really entertaining game. I enjoy the discovery and running around and going. I mean, there's something really cool about just hopping your starship, flying up through orbit, and then just like flying off to another planet. Like, that's pretty damn cool. I like that kind of stuff. But there are things, I mean, none of these worlds were really hand-picked and hand-designed by people, so there are texture glitches here or there. I mean, there is some, stuff that you kind of have to suspend a little of your disbelief. Like when you mine something, you could take out the bottom of it and it doesn't fall and crash over because it's not really made out of physics and stuff like that. So, but if those little things don't really get to you or bother you much, they don't really bother me. I really, really enjoy this. I mean, like just flying around the surface of a planet, watching out for wildlife, trying to find things and stuff. Wow, that was some pop-in. But see, I have like one species left to find, so I'm kind of scanning for life. And like once everything kind of makes sense to you in the HUD, because I know that HUD's got to look extremely cluttered to anybody that doesn't know or isn't used to it. But once you get used to it, it's like the game flow feels really good once you get into it. I really enjoy it. But at the same time, I'm not sitting here saying like it's the best game that has ever been built or nothing like that. That's a bit much. But damn, there's a lot of plutonium down there. There's some more cryzonite too. Yeah, might as well. but the way that you upgrade your ship and your suit and stuff, some people think that it's pretty unintuitive, and I can kind of understand some of that stuff, but then it feels unique, and I kind of like that uniqueness about it. It kind of has its own little charm, so I like it. But there, I don't know if that's really selling you on the game, but I'm just trying to, I'd give a fair opinion and not be too biased. Because I do understand where some people are coming from with the anger that there was a lot of stuff said that it was going to be in the game that is not in the game. Like, you know, faction wars and stuff, and then, you know, the NPCs don't really move around or do anything like you would expect, and that's kind of funky, but so that if those little things don't bug you, and just getting in your starship and flying the hell around and jumping into orbit and all that stuff, if all that's fun, then I don't think you'll ever even notice. Close to clicking the buy button yourself. And it's, I will admit that when people say it's a very relaxing game, they're not bullshitting. Yes, there are moments of tension, like if you get jumped by space pirates, or if you're mining and all of a sudden some crazy ass creature attacks you or something. But for the most part, excuse me, I didn't mean to burp into the mic. I don't know if that came through, but I'm sorry. Anyway, if you like running around and kind of exploring these things and stuff like that, it's really a lot of calm, anxiety relieving fun. Like, I mean, you can just do this, just kind of just cruise around a planet and just kind of look at it. And like when you got other stars or planets on the horizon that you could see, it's just incredibly beautiful vistas. And it's just, you can kind of pick or choose when you really are fighting or having tension. As far as I know, you can't be attacked by pirates on a planet. So it's like, you know, you can fly around on a planet and not be attacked. You have to go up into orbit and go to, like you were going to another planet or to a space station to get jumped by pirates. Oh, what's this over here? So please tell me this is not where I just was. But yeah, my main point was that you can pick and choose when you actually are dealing with tension. That for the most part, it's all calm and just chilling, unless you know you're on like an extremely hostile planet, or you're out in space and you know you might get jumped by, like, so it just feels, it's really calm. You could just kind of go around and explore, take things at your own pace. It's kind of neat to go learning alien languages and stuff like that, and trying to, you know, to kind of find the narrative out for yourself and things like that. I have a lot of fun with stuff like that. Whoa, that is not the door to this. Does this have a door? Okay, it was completely opposite. What do we got? What do we got in here? Already known. Oh goodness. How did I get behind on chat that much? I just looked over and it was... So let me catch up, guys. Sorry. Yeah, Captain Frantic, I'm totally with you on that, man. I really think that the updates that are going to come are really going to bring a lot more content. Like the building, I think the faction wars will be part of that and stuff. I really think we'll see a lot of fun stuff then. Yoshi, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Wake Up World, I am not for sure if they are confirmed to be free. I would like to know if they're free, but I don't. I know that Sean Murray said that they're not going to be paid DLC, and then he had to walk that statement back, probably because of Sony's pressure. So let's just hope that they're not. I know that they don't want it to be free for a while, and like, yeah, for about a year, and then there may be some paid DLC expansions like way later. I could see that happening. Yeah, I agree with you, Eric. They say there's nothing to do. It's like, well, if you have an imagination to think of things, it's all up to you. You can make your own adventure. Yeah, what you got, I do say it's a little underdone. I can agree with that. I would have liked to have seen it be a little bit more polished, have the building, have the faction wars right off the start. That would have been really nice. I think it would have helped so much on the hate that it's gotten of not having enough content. Having faction wars and building would have shut a shit ton of those people up. And then they wouldn't have minded so much waiting for the DLC to come one day. The next flash sale, there you go, yeah. I think that's probably a good idea for a lot of people is waiting for the sale. What's going on, Cad? Welcome. Yeah, the trade lines following the... Because I was wondering what those lines were for a while, and I realized it was trading lines. Yeah, that you, like, the trader ships fly back and forth from space station to, trading depots and stuff. I think it's been pretty cool. I've followed the lines down to the planets and found trading depots and stuff. I thought it was really cool. I don't think it's completely dead on its ass, so I don't know if... I mean, I think that there's still a lot of people playing this. There was a big number of people that have backed off, but it was such a large number of people in the hype train that I don't think the game's anywhere near dead. I mean, hell, look at Evolve. Evolve was dead as shit, I thought, and somehow it came back, became free to play. People are still playing that game. I'm like, holy shit, I thought that game died like right after launch when people realized it was just DLC they were trying to sell. Yeah, the story is well hidden. I've actually learned all of the language for the Gek. I know all of their words, and now I'm starting to work on Korvax in this system, and going and piecing together the story is really awesome. I have my own little theories about it if you guys are ever curious. I got a bunch of stuff about it. Well, actually, like, well, I guess it is maybe you make the story yourself. That's maybe why I have my own theory about it. But between the precursor race and then dealing with the Sentinels and them fucking up and giving them warping technology, which they turned and used on them, who knows what happened to that race. Then we know that the Vy'keen fought with the Sentinels and just about got taken the fuck out. And then the Gek first spawn waited for the Vy'keen to be weakened, took them over, fucked them in the ass, and then went and enslaved the Korvax. So it's... I know between the Gek, the Vy'keen, and the Korvax, as well as... I'm learning more about Atlas. I didn't follow the Atlas path, so I'm behind on that part of the story. But it's been really cool catching it up. Goodness, guys, I think I'm just gonna, like... If there's something directed at me and I miss it, just go ahead and send it back to me. But I'm like, there's so much chat going on right now that if I just sit and read all of it, I'm never even going to play the game. So I love you guys. If there's something I miss, I'll do the best I can with keeping up. That would be really cool if you could, like, kind of squat up and explore. That'd be awesome. The core is a trap and the real ending is to be found another way. That would be awesome, Captain. I think that'd be really neat. Yeah, there's always drop-offs, no matter what. Because, I mean, there's people that find out they didn't like it, or it's not for them, it wasn't hyped up enough or something. What? Oh, that's what I was going to do. Bypass chip. Bypass chip. We'll look for another shelter. But I mean, there's if you compare that 250K down to 15,000, if you compare that, there's other games that are right there with it. There is, I can't recall any of the titles right off the top of my head, but there is a bunch of games that are like massively huge that have had almost the exact same amount of percentage of drop off. So it's really not that big. It sounds big when you put it like that, but if you compare it to other games, it's really not. The story has been really interesting so far. Yeah, Yoshi, I think that Sony kind of... Because if Sony wouldn't have backed it, it would have been seen as just as an indie title, I think, and it wouldn't have been as hyped. And I think that may have helped the game a little bit to not be quite so hyped. Because then there wouldn't have been nearly as much backlash. And then it could have just grown as a really cool game that people like to play, and kind of been like a cult classic, which I think would have maybe been better, but Obada, life goes on, right? Yeah, base building, and they already confirmed that they're doing base building and that the waypoint system is getting completely reworked. Which, thank God, because I think the waypoint system is total trash. For a game about exploring and doing stuff, I will totally harp on them for that because it is garbage. Oh, there's none of them are close, are they? No, there's one right there. I just can't see it. Where the hell is it? God, that thing's hidden like hell. Oh shit. Oh shit. Will he even fight me in my ship? I guess not. Get the hell out of Dodge. I don't think they're... I mean, I wish they would be a little bit more clear with some of this stuff, too. But I don't think they're going to really lose everybody from it. Because there's already enough people like me that are enjoying the hell out of the game and are fine with the way it is. But I mean, it's a small team. It's not... They don't have giant PR firms and stuff. It's not a AAA title. They don't have 3,000 people in a marketing department behind this. I mean, I'm sure they have lots of Sony's people. But... Did this find a landing spot? I think it did. Yeah, it did. Yay! There's a landing spot, so I don't have to worry about using up my thrusters. Yeah, Doom was the same thing. There's a lot of games that are it's about the same percentage. Even though No Man's Sky is like 5% more than some of the other ones, but 5%. It's like it dropped 85%, 90%, and the other ones dropped like 75, 80%. It's like it's such a marginal difference. Yeah, I was going to say it's just numbers that media is using to spin it. I mean, think about it. Do you know what the drop-off numbers are for any other game? Can you name any other game that you know the drop-off numbers for? And so that's like, it's a fact they use to have a headline for clickbait. So people are like, whoa, what, really? It's that shitty? And it's like, no, it's not that shitty. Every other game you play has the same number of drop-off. It's not that unprecedented at all. But until you do more research and find out on your own, it's like, oh, you were just being manipulated by clickbait articles or something, that it's really very comparable to other games out there. Yeah, I do agree that Sony may have pushed them a little early, because I feel like they would have wanted to have base building and faction wars and stuff. I do not think they would have wanted to launch without that stuff. But they also, and not necessarily Sony, they also got caught up with fucking that Sky company that was suing them. Like, the same company that sued Microsoft and made them change SkyDrive to OneDrive was the same company that was suing them, saying that they couldn't use the word No Man or Sky in No Man's Sky, which 3 years into their project, changing the name would have been suicide. So they got stuck in a almost 2-3 year long court battle. So I mean, that may have helped fuck things up with their development and their timing of everything too. $60 is steep, I feel, for a lot of people, because it feels very indie game-ish. That's why I think a lot of people will wait for sales and stuff. I can understand that. I think that's... And the reason why they do the $60 thing is it's perceived value. If you go to a store and you see, like console players, if they show up at GameStop and they see all the AAA games and they're all $60, they think it's perceived value, that they're all equal. And that's what the marketing is trying to do, is get you to perceive that No Man's Sky is equal to the other games, which of course is a little misleading in a sense, but that's the marketing technique, is to get you to go, oh, okay, well, this must be just as awesome of a game because it's cost just as much the other stuff. Whereas if they sold it cheaper, which of course PC people would be totally about, they'd be like, yeah, you shouldn't be charging $60 for a PC game. PC players do not pay $60 for games, but console players do. That's just the norm. So that's why Overwatch was the same way. On PC, Overwatch was sold for $40. On console, it was sold for $60. And the only reason why was that perceived value. They didn't want people going into the store going, oh, well, this game's only $39.99 new, so it must be shittier or be missing something compared to the $69 or the $59 games. So they just made it $60 even, so that way you go and like, oh, these are all the brand new games, they're all $60, I'll take this one. It's just all perceived value and marketing. Yeah, I paid for the limited edition as well, which was $90. 150 hours. It does need more content, I agree. I'm probably around 120 hours, I think. Something close to that. Yeah, I agree with you, Yoshi. It's something that you can go back to and you're like, you know what? I want to go explore more. And it's like, that will totally bring me back into a game. Like, to know that I could go explore and discover more, that'll totally hook me, because I love that kind of shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you suing people over the word sky? I didn't even know that would be possible. Yeah, see, that's what I hate about it, too. It's like, how the hell can these companies even sue each other when they're not anywhere near in the same space? Like, no one would... I mean, the reason why that the, trademark infringements exist is to keep people from using a name to trick you. So that if you're going to buy one game, you don't accidentally buy the other one because somebody has just slightly changed a letter or something. That's what that stuff's meant for. But if you have a company and then a game, stuff that has nothing in common, I don't see how the hell people can challenge that in court, but I am no lawyer. I would love to see, like, depth added to the game, too. Being able to really get deep underground and, like, go way the hell under. Kind of like more like Terraria or Minecraft. Hey, what's up, dude? It's the first time I've met one of these dudes just chilling somewhere. How it goes, bro? What you got for me? What you got? You got anything good? Hell no. Got shit that I already know because I do this way too much. $830. I only need $40 million for a new ship. Okay, come on. Korvax Entity Power. Ah, I didn't get any other word. He needs an isotope. I'd give him the thamium. The electronic lifeform's bright greeting suddenly slows. It taps its way into a personal data while its facial lights dilate and internal systems crash. Columns of streaming data show its power level spiraling downwards. The lifeform looks to me for help and then points to my gathered resources with a single slow and desperate movement. So, let's go find this guy. Which, by the way, if you didn't know you can do that, you can back out. I think I'm close enough to my ship to transfer some thamium to me, yeah. Let me give this guy some thamium and make him happy. Here you go, bro. Let me hook you up. 53 hours, Eric. Nice. That'd be really cool. Guys, I don't know if I've missed some follows. Sorry, Yoshi, Coded Chaos, Wake Up World. Thank you guys all for the follows. Welcome to the Gravity Forest. Thank you for chilling with me. I appreciate you dealing with the fact that my basement had flooded. I'm in a completely bare bones setup. I don't really have things set up the way I really want to, so it's kind of hard for me to keep up with chat from my laptop to my side and then look back at the TV and play. So I feel kind of wonky. I don't really feel like I'm streaming as fluidly as I normally do. So thank you all for coming and hanging out and chatting with us. I'm having a great time. I love discussing this game. It's already known. At least he was happy about it. Maybe I'll farm you for a few words just because, goodness, I still don't know enough to really... The only reason I feel like I don't know anything is I went from knowing every word of Gek and now I met a new alien species and I know like 10 words. I'm like, God damn it. I don't know what you're saying to me. I need to learn. I want to learn your language. I thought there was some planets that had no life. Like barren and stuff. Or do you mean like just completely like looks like the moon? See, I think it'd be really cool if planets had different gravities. If there were some planets that didn't even have an atmosphere, That'd be so awesome. Who knows, maybe one day we'll see that kind of stuff. I want to see those sand planets with the crazy sandworms and shit. I want to see that show up. Yeah, names are big business, man. That's how people associate brands, and I go after Google for the influence of Moogle. There you go. Yes, I'm on PS4. That is set, right? I'll just make sure. Yep, okay. Just making sure I did have that set correctly. Nearly drove you mad. Yeah, see, I can't do it for quite 2 hours on end. Well, I definitely don't want to do it on stream. But yeah, I'll sit there and farm. I did a lot of that with the Get guys. Each guy I would find, I would usually sit and farm like maybe 5-10 words from, and then I'd be like, okay, time to move on. It didn't take me too long to really wind up learning a lot about their stuff. Yeah, the suit neutralizes the difference, and I understand that, but man, that'd have been so cool. Like you said, like super low gravity jumps, where it's just like, let's see how far I can jump and use my jump jets and never come down or something. That'd be awesome. Low atmosphere, devoid of life, but heavy of oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. You're the Antichrist. Well, it's 669, I think. That's what I see. Is I see 669 followers is what I see right now. So I'm just a few doors down from the Antichrist. Maybe we'll get another word or two out of this guy and we'll head on. I can use a bypass chip and find another settlement. Grab another word here and go find this guy. I actually need to take another break. I just realized I just looked at my stream time and I'm over 5 hours and I've only taken 2 breaks and I'm supposed to be taking a break about every hour. So I'm a little behind. But I have a genetic blood disorder, so I'm on blood thinners and stuff, so it's just to avoid blood clots. It's not good for me to really sit in my office chair for hours and hours on end, such as I am right now to stream, so... Okay, well this guy just said bless to me. There's nothing else in here. Oh, there it is. I was like, there should be this thing. Let's see, what is it? Okay, 2, first, last, third, second, and they're all second. Second, first, last, third. So it would be last, third, second, first. Yep, bang. I love those little puzzles. They're easy, but I love how they make your mind work. I love how they give your brain something to do, and it's like a fun little math puzzle to figure out. I love them. Yeah, I need to get up and move around here for a minute, take a break. Now that I've got this, I'm going to come out here and save. And then I'll take my break real quick. Where is... So we got a plaque. And then we have a shelter. Right? So we have a couple things to go after. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Lord, Lord, Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know where the hell that came from. I'm sorry. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. 5:20 in the morning, I mean. And maybe I'm a little tired, so... expect some silliness. Okay, let me just hop in here. I got saved. Let's put the thamium back before I forget. Carbon full. Okay, so Cryzonite. Try to get everything. I know that I need those. I'll go ahead and delete that. I probably should have just used it real quick, but oh well. Here, just pop that canister. There's the shield. Let's go ahead and use some other plutonium. Use up that carbon.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, everything's recharged. I got things all moved. Okay, let me hop out and get a save. We're doing really good on discoveries. I'm only missing one frickin' life. One life form, and we can get our 325,000. That'll be nice. And if you guys want, like I said, we can go through here in a minute when I get back or something. And I'm happy to name life forms after people if you'd like. And if there's more than one people that want this name for stuff, I can do a quick little raffle or something and just raffle off ones or whatever the hell. It's however you guys would like. I'm down for it. Like, or I can just be like, who wants one? And whoever says it first, I can name it that and whatever the hell. But okay, I really should take a break. So give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna give you something to drink and get up, move around. I will be right back, and we can continue. Yeah, see, I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Kansas City. Is that off? Yeah, no, okay, my clock isn't off. It's 5:22. So yeah, I'm actually really close to Chiefs and Royals Stadium, Kauffman and Arrowhead Stadium, right in Kansas City, Missouri. All right, no problem, man. It's just if you sent me a friend request on the PlayStation, just go ahead and shoot me a message just to let me know that your Twitch name, if it's different, because I think I saw it pop up and I didn't recognize it. So that way it's like I realize it's somebody that's I know from Twitch, so that way I can actually add you or something. Because sometimes I'll get random ads and I won't know who it is, and it's because they have different names on Twitch and stuff like that. So just a quick little message to let me know helps out a lot. But okay, guys, I'll shut up. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and I'll keep looking for the life on this planet. We got 2 other planets and a moon in this system to explore, and I'll just be messing around with that for maybe a couple more hours in this system, and then I'll probably end up needing to wrap it up here in probably 2 or 3 hours at the most, because it's probably going to be pushing my limits of streaming abilities, and for the night anyway, because I need to get some rest because it's Battlefield 1 beta. So after this flood and everything, my Xbox and PCs are all dismantled and moved all around. I just grabbed a laptop, an old monitor, and my PS4 to even set this up and have it working. So that thing is so creepy. It reminds me of the crazy ass brain things from Half-Life 2. But yeah, so I need to get some sleep so I can get up and get everything set up so I can be streaming some Battlefield 1 beta tomorrow, because I cannot fucking wait for that game. But okay, guys, I'll shut up. I'll be back in just a few. Thanks, guys.
Incoming storm.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just, yeah, I really did need to get up and move around. My legs are actually starting to kind of hurt. But it's okay. They're not really bugging me too much. I feel a lot better now I get up and stretched. I think really I'm going to end up being too hungry, and that's what's going to cause the end of the stream, not be in pain. But I got a couple more hours in me at least. So let's get back to looking for life. Let's make sure this guy isn't... Okay, whatever. Oh, no, what's what I was going to do. Well, no venom sacks near me. Yeah, there's one right there, huh? Dude's all stuck. Okay, so we're... Yeah. Whoa! Oh, I got a mustache hair being all crazy right now, trying to screw with me. Why are you trolling me right now? Stop it! Okay, let's see, I think that was 2 minutes away, and where was the shelter? Farther. Oh no, that was only 57 seconds, right? A minute, about the same. We'll go to the ruin first. And come back at the other one, I think. Works. So this was farther away, but it's fine with me to head back that direction. I need to find that one last creature. And I know of already 2 things in the sea, something in the sky, so I would bet it probably is a land animal. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming. This is underwater. Anything else around here? Just park in here. Looks like a good little place. Ooh, what are those things? There it is, guys! The last fish! Yes! Yes! Come on. There he goes. Found it. So at least it counted it. So this should be my milestone. Where's my milestone? It takes like 30 seconds or something for it to pop up. This mustache. Why my mustache? My beard mustache messing with me right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I can turn this in for my 325,000. Yeah, there we go, up over 6 million. Skadoosh. I still need to name the planet. Poison R Us. It's because there's poison sacks everywhere. Venom sacks, anyway. So now I can remember what planet this is. So we named the planet. We finished it off. I didn't name all of the creatures, but that's not that big of a deal. But why wouldn't it show me my milestone? I hit it, didn't I? Compiler, yeah. I hit... You bastard. It's gonna wait till I'm like underwater doing something. It's gonna be like, milestone achieved. I told you. You stupid. Destination reached. You're not angry fish, are you? Male prey absorb nutrients. Okay, so let's see what this is about. A strange stone marker imprints the wisdom of the Korvax echoes to those who desire it. I do not know what dialectic it speaks, yet somehow I understand the story of those who once worshipped here. The Korvax echoes tell of a time long ago when the monoliths of the Atlas woke the civilizations of the Outer Edge. Their presence filled them with a desire for knowledge. From these beginnings, empires were born, spoke out, and fell silent once more. An eternity that cannot be quantified passed. So I know about how the Gek first spawned out on the Outer Rim, so apparently it was because of the Atlas monoliths. There's no other... Usually there's... I guess because it was underwater, there's no... None of the stones. Yeah, there's one at least. Oh, there's two. See ya, fishies. We got words to learn. Gonna give it another shot. Swipe from a fresh start. Hell yeah. Your story and everything's pretty wild in what my head is. Like I said, I'm able to kind of come up with just theories so far. I'm just glad we found those fish. That makes me really happy that I don't have to look for any more life. Because I had a planet that glitched on me. This planet right here. It said that I had 2 more things left, and then I found this guy, and then I found this guy. And it did not count them. And I kept looking for hours, and it never actually... I didn't notice that. But it never... I could never find any more things. It already said it's 100%. I've already got my money from it. So I'm pretty sure that's glitched and there's nothing I could do. Because I know it was looking for 2. I found one and looked, it was still 2. I found another, looked, it was still 2. I was like, okay, I should probably just give up. Because I mean, yeah, if I found the last 2 and it never noticed, then like, yeah, it'd probably just move on. So I was kind of forced to. We got a venom sac I can grab here. I still haven't been worrying about zinc at all, huh? I don't really need to anymore. I used to carry zinc on me all the time because, of course, that's what I would use to repair all of this stuff. All of this stuff needs an oxide like zinc or titanium. So that's what I would carry, but now it's easy enough just to carry iron and craft stuff, so...
No free slots in ship inventory.
Because, see, now I can just go ahead and craft me a small little shield using iron, and then use iron to do this, and iron is so abundant I don't have to worry about zinc or anything. And then thanium, I do think I need some, but that's so easy to get in orbit. I can just, as soon as I go up into orbit, I can just farm the hell out of it. Ooh, some more stones. Any. So I don't know what was making that noise, but I didn't want it to eat me. I don't see any more knowledge stones. Forgot those things stab you, duh. I might as well just... Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab it, huh? Oh, I did get it. Was that a tree with it? Yeah, it was a tree, like, just chilling. Tree's like, screw you all. This is how I live. Okay, so shoot. Where'd it go? Shoot this thing. Go for the ship. How? Why are you telling me my inventory's full? That's some bullshit. See if I can grab some more poison sacks at least before I leave. Okay, so we found that. Where's the shelter? Let's head towards the shelter. Because that other Atlas thing is off planet, and so we could head to that next. See, I had thought about that too, Yoshi, about the lore. I'd actually took a lot of screenshots on PS4 of the lore, but then, like, after playing for, you know, about 100 hours, my head's like, why didn't you take, like, a picture of every one? And then I could have compiled, like, a whole book of story. And I'm like, why would that would? But then after I realized, So I get what you're saying. Like, I'd do the same thing. If I ever played on PC and had a clean playthrough of it, I would, like, take a screenshot of every little bit of lore I ever got and then compile it into, like, a giant gallery or something and, like, you know, segment it based on Gek, Korvax, Atlas, stuff like that. And we got ourselves a landing pad. Let's hope this guy's got a multi-tool that's better than mine and I can buy it. Yeah. I want to buy a new multi-tool, but they've all sucked all a giant tool. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, the complete picture of the story is definitely... Like, I feel like I wish I would have been keeping notes, because I did really good at reading. I'm really good at remembering storylines of games. That's something my wife always gives me kind of hell for. She's like, I don't know how you can remember. She's like, I will talk about a video game you played 5 years ago, and you can instantly tell me the whole storyline and all of. I'm like, to me, it's like books and stuff. Like, how did, like, if you read a good book, even though it's been 5, 10 years, 20 years since you read it, you probably still remember it really well. I mean, you may have forgot, like, maybe some minute details, but the overall picture, the overall story, the characters and such, you're going to remember all that stuff. At least I do. And she always gives me shit. She's like, I watch a TV show and I barely feel like I remember it. I'm just like, I don't know, it's just my head in video games. But then I don't watch a lot of TV or movies, so maybe that's why my brain has the room to cram all of the storylines of... That's why I can cram all the information about video games in there, I guess. Oh, he does have a multi-tool! Yeah, bro! Hook me up, please tell me it's better than what I have. I've wanted a better multi-tool for quite some time now. I think this was like the third multi-tool I ever had. It's like I've had it for a long time. Happy Dance played an hour of Battlefield 1. 900 away from 100,000 seeds! Goodness, man, that's awesome, dude. You've been going after that for a minute. That's cool. What are you going to do with them all? Isotope, that's a word I need to know. Oh, and that looks badass. I'm afraid to even look at it yet. He's got a shop and everything. Alright, please tell me I can figure this out. I really... Okay, so I need to sell some stuff. Well... Zip. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into Battlefield 1, man, for sure. Like, that's my whole plan, to try to get some sleep, wake up, set up my stuff, and then just stream Battlefield 1 as much as I can. Woohoo! 158, nice for 6 of them. Now that I know where one's at, it's really tempting just to go farm. Chrysonite's even a good price. Copper. Don't sell the aluminum, don't sell the neutrinos. Shielding plates I don't give a crap about. Iridium, that's a horrifically crappy price, but I don't really care. Iron. Shielding plates I don't care about. I can use them up. Everything else is fine. Nothing in this ship, everything else is full there. Nice, other than thamium, which we'll grab as soon as we go hit orbit. Let's hope this multi-tool is something. Let's see what they're selling too. Just keep it at least 100 plus, and then just do some bank heists and stuff. There you go. I'll just be like, I got 100. I need to, like, there's so many things I want to do that I just have not. This year has just kicked me in the balls repeatedly. Even with this flood that just happened. I mean, all of my stuff just came to a halt. I've had to move all my setup to even keep trying to do this temporary kind of thing, which I'm glad I'm still able to do, and I'm trying to keep my spirits up. But it's been so tough because, like, I would love to have like tiers set up so on the bot there's not just does it show your points and your hours, but there would be like custom ranks, so that way, like, if you had X amount of hours and X amount of points, you're this rank or something. And I think it would be a lot of fun for guys like you that are actually trying to save up to certain levels, that you could, like, well, I always want to stay 100 plus so that I'm a wizard or whatever rank, and I'll bank heist the rest, but that way I'm always things like that I've wanted to add. And then VIP stuff for donators and everything else, and I'm even wanting to do a game list thing so that we could have subs, and there could be all kinds of like sub-specific days and special stuff on the Discord. Discord is integrated between Deepbot and Nightbot, and it's also integrated with GameWisp. Now there's just so many things I want to do, and with the website and with the YouTube, goodness, I got a bunch of shit I want to do. One fucking day it'll happen. With, of course, you know, I got a 2-year-old running around here and stuff. It's like I'm surprised I've managed to get this much done. I don't really have anything that I want at all. Thamium is kind of cheap, but there's just, it doesn't seem, I just don't see a point. I don't need it. I can go up into space and get it. So, okay. So let's see what you want, my friend. Let's make friends with you. Korvax entity. Scared. Please, please. Okay, insists that I come in peace, because he seems like he is pretty scared of me. Let's... I don't know. I startle him from his work. It greets me politely, but then sees my bolt caster. It starts to vibrate with fear. The entity's voice quaver. Asks me slowly turn to single dilated red light. One poor thing convulses with fear. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna leave him alone. That sounds like the best thing. Oh shit, I already know. Leave alone? Yeah, okay, that's what it sounded like. It just was like, yeah, if I insist I come in peace, he's already freaked out, like, why would he care? Fascinating. Intelligence traveler. Give me a new word, my friend. But thank you, Yoshi. Appreciate it. Overcharges. I want to go look at this mining tool. The multi-tool. I really would really hope it's better than the one I got. I always seem to press square just a little too soon. It's like, no, just wait till you see the prompt and then you'll be fine. Next word for units. This is just first aid machine anyway, probably. I don't know why I like have to use everything even if I don't need it. My OCD's like, no. And usually I'm even doing this. I usually pick up everything. But I've actually been a little bit better about worrying about those things. Okay, so I've already... Let's check this boy out, please. Please. Yes! Fuck yes! There we go. There we go. So I just should go ahead and dismantle all my stuff. I think I'll get stuff out of it. And I can completely redo this. So that would be perfect for my scanner. And then I could do bolt caster and grenades down here. And then... Or maybe I should just do visor with scanners. And then I could do these three could be my grenades. These would be bolt casters. And this whole bottom would be my mining one. Or vice versa. No, I should do the top one's the biggest one. That should be my mining one. So these three and then this one should be my scanning and visor. And then I'd have 2 for bolt caster and 3 for my grenades. Yeah, okay, that actually... Yes, okay, 120... 112. Just take me a quick little screenshot just to be like, yay. I've been trying to do that kind of stuff to keep up with what I'm doing. Oh yeah, that was what mine did too. That's the one I just had. I didn't really mess with bolt caster at all. I just had mining, scanning, and grenades. That's all I was ever worried about. But I don't mind having a couple of the bolt caster stuff because I actually have ran into a couple things that are kind of annoying. Like there's been a couple times where I've been on planets that have flying stuff that I can't quite hit with my laser very well. And if I would have had a bolt caster, I could have shot it down and scanned it way easier than chasing it around for an hour till it finally got to a part where I could get high enough that I could shoot it with my mining laser and kill one and finally scan it. I think they may have even added something in a patch where you can scan things in flight easier. Because before, like early on in the game, like it was almost freaking impossible to scan anything in flight. You had to kill it, and so it hit the ground. You could just scan its dead body. But really, bolt caster isn't something I'm too interested in at all. But there we go. I'm not too... yeah, this setup is absolutely atrocious, but... I got a new bolt caster! A new bolt caster! The shotgun bolt caster is cool as shit. The railgun one is cool as shit, too. I do like the shotgun one. Have you used the burst? The burst fire thing is fucking ridiculous, man. It's like it's so rapid fire. Like I thought it was just gonna be like do-do-do, 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 like a burst fire. But it's like no, it makes it fire like it's just nuts. Instead of pew 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 pew, it's just it's nuts, man. I thought it was pretty damn cool. It was on one of my earlier ones. I actually used it, and then once I got a little farther, I was like, you know what? I really don't use this very much. I think I'm just gonna take away my bolt caster stuff and just go after my mining stuff. And I was really happy with that for a while. But now that I'm kind of encountering a little bit more hostility, more hostile environments, more hostile life forms and stuff, and now that I'm dealing with worlds where it's like, if I wanted to fight, like there was somebody earlier that told me that if you do this little trick with the, like say I get the venom sac and it gives me like a 3-star wanted level and things come after me. Apparently if you kill one of the sentinels and the dog-like sentinel and then just let the other little sentinel guy fly around and chase you until he calls in a 4th and gives you a 4-star wanted level, and then you kill him, then apparently the game glitches out or something. You can go around and just pick up all the venom sacks, and it'll never call any more sentinels, which sounds amazing. I could make millions of dollars that way. But I really I didn't have a mining tool at the time that was anywhere near suited for combat enough to feel like I could really take on some sentinels. I wasn't about that, so I haven't really done that yet. Took out a Strider, nice. It's not a glitch. You'll get attacked once you leave the planet by Sentinel ships. So, like... Oh. I didn't really... So maybe the guy was just trolling me then. He just wanted me to do it so that way as soon as I jumped into orbit I'd get attacked. It kind of sounds like that's what he was doing to me. If that's what happens, if you get jumped in orbit, and I've already fought their ships. Their ships aren't to be fucked with, at least from the ship I had. It was not that bright of an idea to go towing it with the Sentinel ships. I did win, but goodness, I was a little scared that I was going to die a couple times trying to recharge my my shields mid-fight. So that's not something I'm looking forward to doing. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've yet to really mess with the Sentinel since I've always kind of felt like a pacifist scientist kind of guy. I've never really attacked him or really. This is just kind of the way I'm role playing, I guess. That I'm just kind of a prime directive. I'm not really trying to mess with these worlds. I'm just trying to document and discover and kind of be sciencey about it. So I haven't really just tried to see like, hey, let me see how much I can fuck with these guys and destroy the hell out of them before they get pissed. So I've never got like the highest I've got was a 3-star because I grabbed a venom sack when I made it to this world. That was the first time it was like, oh shit, it's the first time I'd even seen the dog-like ones at all. Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying, Yoshi. It's like if you want to just be able to... I mean, I could make millions of dollars on the surface and then upgrade my ship, but just don't jump to orbit, because if you do, yeah, you're going to get jumped. That's really, really good to know, so I appreciate it. I'm glad I said something, because I had been keeping it in my mind to try that trick. I was like, well, that might actually be... And I would have believed it. I'd have been like, oh, it worked. This is awesome. I can run around and make millions of dollars. I'm going to go to this space station and drop these off. And then it would have just been like warping in. I'd have been like, what? And so thank you. That helped me a lot. So I don't go walking headlong into that. Okay, I should probably be done with this guy, I guess. Sorry, guys. I've done this enough times, kind of solo playing when I wasn't streaming. I just kind of sit here and I'm usually listening to music or paying attention to other stuff. And I just kind of sit and farm a guy for 10 minutes or something just because I want to get a bunch of words of the language. But I'll get one more word from him and move on. I've wanted to make sure that link's correct too. I wanted to make sure that the coding was working with the longer game titles. The syntax. Yeah, it is kind of Yeah, I just went and looked at the tweet and it's -1, so it's one character over. Because I for the longest time it was fine. I kept checking it, but like every time I'd play a new game, I'd check it because sometimes like the titles of games were long enough. I was afraid, but it only being -1, hell, just backspace the exclamation point and you're fine. So I don't think that'll annoy anybody too much right now. So I won't mess with it at the current moment. But I need to remember to keep checking that so that because it's all done by script, and it makes that tweet on the fly for you to post. Oh my god, I just did this again to this guy because I was just like, wait, let me look at my bots and my tweets and bullshit. So let me get one more word and I'm the hell out of here. Okay, so if you get a 3 or 4 stars, don't go straight to orbit. Yeah, see, like, what I've been doing if I had 3 or 4 stars is I would fly away in my ship and then land the ship, and when I got out of the ship, then it would say the Sentinels were deactivated. So my head had already kind of put it in there, like, you want to make sure you deactivate their attack before you jump into orbit. But it's good to know. Yeah, wait till the stars go down before you leave your planet. Thank you, I appreciate the tip. I have no idea about that, Eric. I really haven't used the boltcaster too much, other than early on I toyed with it just for fun. The railgun mod, the shotgun mod, the burst mod, but that was about it. I haven't tried the spread or the homing shot at all. I've never even heard of those two, so that's kind of cool. So let me get another word from this guy and make, and of course a storm as soon. Why couldn't there have been a storm the whole damn time while I was sitting here? But I guess it really, I don't know why I bitch. I have theta protection, and it's not like I don't have enough materials on me to take care of it. We're fine, we're fine. I need to start remembering to save my Korvax castings and stuff like that. See, I need to go and fully upgrade all this stuff. Because I need nickel still before I can change that. And I don't even know if I'm going to be honest, now that I've messed with this stuff longer. See, I want to completely redo this right now, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to get all into messing with it. Might wait a little bit. Is that ore under the ground that I just saw? What the fuck? Yeah, that is iridium. What the fuck? What? Wow, okay, I'd never seen that happen. Because we don't have anything else on this planet marked, right? No, I don't have a fucking visor. Well, we need to fix that. I'm not going to be able to do that. I've already gone in this thing, right? I thought I went in this thing first, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All this has been open and sold. Fuck it, let's make a bypass ship. Because, yeah, there's nothing but the off-world site, which I was going... Or should I just head to that? At least let me get out of the frickin' storm. Negative 50-something degrees Celsius. I think it's interesting how they have it blinking now. I don't remember it blinking before for some reason. They had my jacuzzi set up in the basement, and dude, I had like 8 inches of water, about 8 inches to a foot of water down in my basement, like Friday night. Thursday, Friday, it ran like crazy, and Friday night it was just nuts. Like where I normally sit from at my computer desk and everything, where I stream from, the water almost came up to my fucking knees. It's ridiculous, man. In the 6.5 years I've lived here, I have never ever seen it get close. Water has come in through the garage door into the basement, but it's just usually a little stream goes to the drain, no big deal. Sometimes it's gotten a little bit bigger of a stream that's kind of got around some other stuff we had to make sure we cleared out of the way. Not that big of a deal. Usually it's just a couch or something, and the water would flow under it pretty good. It wasn't that big a deal. Just clean it up afterwards. Not a big deal. But this time was more insane than I've ever seen it in 6.5 years. And my wife's dad, who was here helping us, he grew up here and stuff in this part of this house. And yeah, like, or this part of, it's a complex, sorry. I mean, he grew up over here, and like he said, in the 50 years he's lived here, he's never seen it that bad. And so it was literally insane. So my streaming setup was literally floating the fuck around. it was kind of gnarly. I was glad I got everything turned off, and knock on wood, I'm pretty sure that everything's safe and I didn't lose any equipment, but a lot of cleanup still going on. And then we only had like about a day to try to clean on Saturday, and then Sunday night it started storming. Again, we had to deal with it, and now rain, it finally did stop raining about an hour ago, but it was flooding tonight too. I had to stop the stream. Well, I didn't stop streaming, but I had to take a break for like 15 minutes from the stream to go deal with water coming in the basement tonight. It's like, damn it, I haven't even been able to clean up since the last flood. So yeah, dealing with that jacuzzi shit's fucking real. Oh, the ship I have or salvage? The current one I have was salvaged. I had a couple. I salvaged like one or two, and then I had managed to save up like over $10 million, and I bought a ship that upgraded my slots like from like 21 to 32, and that was 11 slots of a jump. It was well worth it. And then since then, I've been doing more ships, just going slowly up from 32. I think I'm up to 34, 36 or something now. Let me see. What are we up to? 34. So I went from 21 to 32. Then I've got a 33 ship that I salvaged, and then this is a 34 that I salvaged. And then I'm trying to save up money, and then if I ever could, but it seems like to really jump. I saw a ship that would let me go from this all the way to 46, but it was like fucking $50 million. I was like, God damn. That shit is expensive. I was like, good damn. That's a good one, cowboy. Yeah, surfing on the internet in my basement for real, man. Shit was pretty gnarly. Okay, where's a venom sac I can grab and then get to my ship quick enough? I don't see one like anywhere real close, do I? Oh, I don't have a visor still, damn it. Okay, well... because the ricochet and the... yeah, screw these things. So this would be the visor, and that... no, the top one would be... I didn't really want to sit here and have to redo all of this right now, but I guess it looks like I kind of need to, huh? So the top one will be... let's just... so this will be the visor. And this is scanner. And see, those would be bolt caster. There's my launcher. I don't know if I want to do a bolt caster, but I guess I'm going to. See, like there's the wide, I have the wide shot, and then there's yeah, the burst. And the burst is just fucking gnarly to me. I think it's pretty cool. So let's go ahead and we'll put the bolt caster there, I guess. Oh, nope. I was like, why is it... see, why is this railgun one under the bolt caster one? Maybe that's what I'm going to try, is the rail shot. we'll mess with the rest of the upgrades, because these could probably be a little bit better organized, but I don't want to mess with them too much right now. Fuck it, for fun. What is this? I'm not really trying to make them... What was the 3? Is it grenade intensity? I don't have enough neutrino modules. See, I don't really care about the intensity right now. Wouldn't mind having the radius. So yeah, there's damage radius. Fuck rebound stuff. I don't have enough thamium. Okay. So then I just need thamium for that. Why the hell did this not link? Yeah, so this really does... It says bolt caster, but it says mining beam. I don't know. So apparently that needed to go up here. Whoa, so that's what it does. Holy shit. Okay, so that's badass, but that needed to go up here. So now I guess... Yeah, it's just... Alright. So at least I understand what I'm dealing with right now. And everything else kind of... Cooldown, destruction... I'll just leave it like this for now. I don't really... I think it's actually kind of a good idea. Because I don't really use the bolt caster that much anyway. But at least I have it in case I do need it. And then I just need some more thamium. And I can yeah. Okay, we're good. So we got a whole new multi-tool. That's awesome. It's freaking awesome. Go ahead and chew that up real quick. So we're fine with that stuff, and okay. Alright, alright. Tonium ain't gonna be a big deal to do this. That's what I was looking for, was... I couldn't zoom in because I didn't have... Yeah, it's too far away, isn't it? Oh, there's one right there. I didn't even get... What the hell? Did I not... Yeah, I got a sack. But I didn't get any wanted level for that. It's kind of weird. Oh, and I didn't use the beacon. Now there's a ship there. Damn it. Alright, we'll just... Let's head over this way, see what this is. Let's go ahead and land into it. What's going on, Trigger? Welcome, man. Thanks for the host, dude. One of the good planets. Ciao. Thank you, I appreciate it. I found it. It was quite a bit different from the fighter ship I had. Or sorry, from the science ship I had. It was a fighter ship, so I was like, you know what? What are these things? Platinum. It may be worth it. I might grab it. Pisses off the sentinels, but I don't care about turning lights on and off, people. I don't really give a shit. Rail shot is for mining. Yeah, I kind of figured that out now. I was like, oh, okay. It just, since it had a blue box, I thought it was linked the other way, but no big deal. Yeah, if you don't like this kind of game, it's going to get boring. I mean, it's just like if you were playing Call of Duty Black Ops and hated shooters, you're going to get bored of that game real quick. But if you absolutely love shooters, you could play the same map with the same guns for years. one of the scanner ones. Well, see, I liked where, because all of the scanner ones are all linked. Because otherwise, I'd have because putting the rail shot in here would be nice, yeah, because it would link up with the top row, and I could just move. Yeah, maybe if I put the other scanner here, yeah, that would be better, wouldn't it? Would be put one of the scanners here. Take this one, of course it'd be the third one. Okay, might as well, let's just do this. There we go. And then the scan. Because that's right. Because then I'll just have bolt caster by itself, which is fine. And then, but I do want the radius, and I want the. I wouldn't mind the extra, the high velocity. I've always liked the higher velocity. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Thank you. That was actually a really good idea. I should have done. So now, yeah, because in my head I just had it that I was going to put something there for the bolt caster, but then my head's like, well, wait, if you're going to go with the rail thing and you're not going to fuck with anything with the bolt caster isn't going to have anything that links to it anyway. So yeah, that was a better move. Yeah, I definitely need more space. Well, see, I think it was glitching for a while because I kept getting multi-tools that were lower than what I had. I had a 14 slot, and I found 4 multi-tools in a row that were all 13. And I wasn't going to downgrade, so I was like, okay, I'll just wait till I go to another system. And that's probably why I just haven't moved on to other systems. That's why my ship and my multi-tool are a little bit behind, but then you look at my exosuit, and it's been maxed out for quite some time. And it's actually pretty beefy. Okay, I think that we're good, and it's time to start blowing this shit up. I think I have enough space. I don't give a fuck about these shields. I can make more of those anytime I want. We'll save 1. That should be plenty of room for all of this platinum. I did use up some aluminum, so I'm going to need more of all of that, but that's, we'll deal. We will deal. Yeah, you can find all kinds of stuff. The Gravitino balls are good. So is the Venom sacks, the Vortex cubes. 3 mil in like 20 minutes. That's awesome, man. Yeah, they just need to be up, down, left, or right. As long as they're adjacent, you're fine. They don't have to be on the same line. They just have to be touching each other up, down, left, or right. Diagonal, of course, doesn't work. Okay, let's blast the shit out of this. What I normally try to do is this. I just try to kind of take all of them down. And then I can just hit them with a grenade and kind of blow all of them up and then just get the hell out of Dodge. There's one more. Yeah, there's 5 of them, of course. Alright, we're ready to go. I'll go ahead and save real quick. Where's the little doodad? Save it up real quick, and then blow this shit. Hop in the ship and roll. Did that not blow up? Okay, whatever. Let me see, why is it telling me? Alright, I think we got everything moved that we needed to. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's why like the grenade just one-shot them. But instead of just wasting a bunch of grenades, I hadn't seen those before. They didn't blow up like I was expecting. The other containers I had shot that you could clearly see they blew in half, and you could tell that you destroyed them. So I would just whittle them all down and then shoot like one grenade in the middle, and they would all explode. And I'd get all 5 of them with one grenade. That's usually what I would try to do. But it didn't really seem to work out that well.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I don't know if I can land on this thing, but we'll try. Okay, I'm not quite sure where this is, per se, but... Whoa! Okay, that'll mess with your brain. A hell of a parking job I just pulled off there. Negative 54 degrees. I do need this thamium, so... Wow. Why the hell? I pressed Y, I didn't even... That was really weird. I did not touch the grenade button at all. I pressed Y to switch from the bolt caster to the laser. Wow, okay, so I... Just a weird little... Okay. Just making sure. So let's see if I can do this right.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Holy crap. Yeah, okay. That overheated like super fast, but... Wow. I wonder if the railgun makes it overheat faster. Holy moly, guys. Yeah, it overheats like super, super fast. No!